It's not. It's an emergency. It's real. It's shoot. I forgot. Wait. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Is this the right? Oh, yes. I forgot. It's an emergency. It's an emergency. That's real. The memes are real. Mox Opal is unbanned. We have. It's. I repeat. It's an emergent. It's real. Mox Opal is unbanned. I shit my pants and I cried in the middle of an Aldi and I accidentally stole somebody's cart. Because I was in the middle of getting groceries and I just checked my phone and Mox Opal is unbanned. I can't. Where is it? Lantern Control got a shout out in the BNR. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. This is realsies. We did it. Okay, so what are we doing? New deck. 4.0.0. This is a new era. Mox Opal and Urza Saga are legal at the same time. This is not a drill. We are doing this for real. We are doing it on stream. We are doing it right the fuck now. For Mox Opal. That's the only thing that I know that's going to go in the deck. Bullshit. Get on top of it. Come on. Mox Opal's legal now. Okay, I forgot how to build the deck. Everybody remind me. What are we doing? Okay. It's not a drill. Lantern is legal. I'm so glad that I've been putting all of my work into making my stream nice, because all I had to do was just start my stuff up, because I don't know how to think or anything. I think we need to play Lantern of Insight in this deck. Yes, we need to play Lantern of Insight in this deck. I don't know if we're playing Whir or not yet. I literally don't know what we're playing. I know that we're playing 4 Pyxis. And we're playing 4 Urza Saga, right? Because we have to. I guess we're playing 4 Ensnaring Bridge. Are we even playing 4 Ensnaring Bridge? Like, do we need 4 Ensnaring Bridge? I don't know. After this, I really have no idea. I don't know. Are we playing Whir? Are we playing traditional? I don't know how Whir even would handle. I don't know. We might play Whir. Yes, Maple. I went through the entire salty screenshots thread, and I cataloged every single time someone made a slur or a curse or something like that, and I threw it into a big JSON file and I pinned it in the channel, and then I took that JSON file and I made a splash screen out of it. It's beautiful. I don't even know if I'm playing Codex Shredder. Maybe at least one Codex Shredder. You're probably right. I have forgotten how to build Lantern. I forgot how to build Lantern. I'm relying on chat to help me. Thank you, everybody in chat. Thank you, Canav. Ooh. Moonlight MTG. Are you Arkanoid? Did you change your handle? Are you getting based? Everyone with MTG in their username is based. Certainly never cringe in the slightest at all. Okay. I don't think we've moved on from Shredder. I think I just have forgotten how to build the deck because I'm still in shock. I went to an Aldi and I stole somebody's cart because I couldn't understand that my things were in a cart on the other side of the store. I had a hard time. I had to call my fiance. She had to talk me down. I had to drive myself home, which was a challenge in and of itself. It was terrible. It was so hard. Arkanoid, why don't we play Blood Moon in this build? Mox Opal is huge. Like that makes a lot of stuff possible. I don't even know if we play a fetch mana base anymore. Like, we might play a fetch mana base still, but I don't even know how many lands is correct to play. Hang on, I got a thing of milk and I didn't. juice, and I didn't get a cup. So that's just my juice jug for the day. Hey, Tori. 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 Tori.
What?
Tori.
What?
I love you.
Thank
You for cleaning and for taking care of me and for making it so that I can do this. And I would, if I was at work today, I wouldn't be able to function.
You'd have to call out sick.
You can't call out sick in the middle of a route. You can't.
Good.
No, you I would get fired. I'm so lucky that, yeah, I love you. Okay. Okay, let's take a second. The thing about, okay, so I don't know if Arkanoid, I don't know if you were in the good old days when Mox Opal was legal, but we didn't care about colors. We played all colors. I had 5 color versions of Lantern. I had black green that was splashing white, double white for Magus of the Moat. That's how you can build this. I was splashing double white in a black green deck. Yeah, this is why we're in a major change. You see this? It's version 4. This is not version 3. This is an entirely new era. This is like, we have to rethink the entire thing. Like, literally, like, the only things that I know for sure are going to be in the deck. Mox Opal probably is a 4 of. Very small chance it's going to be a 3 of. Lantern of Insight has to be in the deck, because if it's not, then it's not a Lantern control deck. Pyxis is going to be in the deck, I think. And then Shredder. This is it. This is all I know for sure is going to be in the deck. We have Saga and Opal legal. This is all that I know that is going to be in it. I don't know if we play Ensnaring Bridge. I don't know if we play Ancient Stirrings. I don't know if we play Thoughtseize. Like, this is a huge deal. Like, we're probably going to end up playing Thoughtseize. Is Sphere of Resistance legal in this format? Hang on. I swear to God. I swear. Okay. Mox Opal. Sphere of Resistance. Oh, it's not legal in Modern. That is a crying shame. So Sphere of Resistance is a card that I was trying to build around for a Legacy Lantern build, but it's not legal in Modern. Thorn of Amethyst is legal. Okay. Maybe I need to take a breath. Maybe just one. But I'm not getting out of the kitchen. I like it in here. Okay, so we have several different directions that we can go. Someone was throwing in Luis Zavato's list, which I think is a decent place to go. All right, I didn't get a link for that, so I'm just going to type it in here. Yeah, here it is. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know where the list is. This is probably, oh yeah, Pro Tour Rivals of Iskalon, first place. Okay. So, this is what Luis Zavato was playing back when Mox Opal was legal a long time ago. This is, geez, almost 7 years. So, taking a look at this, this seems perfectly reasonable. We've got the 7 discard spells. We've got 4 Ancient Stirrings. We've got an Abrupt Decay. We've got quad Whir of Invention. And the mana base is pretty reasonable, too. Academy Ruins is a realistic consideration. Oh, you posted it in... My cat is freaking out, too. Come on, cat. Only I can freak out. One person can freak out in the house at the time, and it's my turn right now. My turn. But usually it's the cat's turn. But you see this deck. This is a black-green deck that's splashing triple blue that has in the sideboard red, green, right there. That's a Pyroclasm. That's red. That's Search for Ascanto. That's just straight-up blue. This is a black-green. This is a blue-black. This is double white. But you need to be able to cast it because you need to be able to cast your cards. Otherwise, a Staring Bridge doesn't cut it. But this sideboard is wild. This is what sideboards used to be like a long time ago, back when we had Mox Opal to support them, back when we were on a Glimmer Void mana base. But Glimmer Void might be back in vogue. I don't know. This deck is playing River of Tears, Spire of Industry. Like, this is just a wild build. You just play, if you like a card, you just play it. So we can use this as a starting point, but the land count here is so incredibly low. And I still believe that it is correct to play 4 Urza Saga. Yeah, terrible sweepers. Well, not terrible sweepers. Pyroclasm might still be necessary. Maelstrom Pulse is just aged so poorly, unfortunately. But Plasm is on the menu. This is correct. This is kind of the thing about Mox Opal, is that it lets you play all of the colors. You don't have to compromise between if you play traditional or Whir or Orzhov or Nightlight. You just play all of them at the same time. So we need to figure out what we're doing. We need to figure out what we're doing. I think the first question we need to figure out is, first off, we're playing 4 Mishra's Bauble. You can't play Mox Opal and not play Mishra's Bauble. It's just too good. You play Lantern. That's right. But after that, I think the question is, how many lands are we playing? How many lands are we playing? Are we playing 15 lands plus 4 Urza Saga? And I'm putting Snow-Covered Wastes in here as a placeholder land, but we will be changing these out for other things as we go. How many lands do we play? And the other question is, are we playing a Fetch Shock mana base, or are we playing a Glimmer Void mana base? If Glimmer Void is in the deck, then that completely changes the texture of a lot of things that we do. And I don't think it would be correct to just go back to Louis Salvato's list. We've had a lot of technology develop over the past several years. We've really been able to maximize the value of Mishra's Bauble, for example. And one of the benefits of having that Fetch Shock mana base is that you can just play Mishra's Bauble with your fetch lands and get value that way. But I don't know. I genuinely don't know what we do. I could try going back to a Glimmer Void based mana base, but it felt so bad when you had a Glimmer Void and you didn't have one of your zeros. And there's, yeah, Maple, you're exactly right. Prismatic Ending exists as a card now, which Prismatic Ending didn't exist back then. And Prismatic Ending on your Mishra's Bauble, when you have a Glimmer Void in play, just feels so bad. I think the Glimmer Void mana base is more fun. I don't know if I want to do it. Yeah, that's true, Arkanoid. Wrath is a card now. And that means that Wrath of the Skies, sweeping up all of your zeros, is also going to take a land. And I remember when Glimmer Void was legal, I remember just getting dumpstered by, like, Ancient Grudge. And when you have to, when an opponent casts Ancient Grudge on your turn 1 Lantern of Insight, and you have to sack it to make them shuffle, and then you also lose your land drop for the turn, that just made you fall so far behind. And Glimmer Void cannot reliably cast a turn 1 Thoughtseize. And turn 1 Thoughtseize is so important. So I think I've talked myself out of Glimmer Void. I think I've done it. Yeah, the Saga beatdown plan is powerful now. It was powerful before, but now it's super powerful. Mox Opal allows you to play turn 1 Saga, is what it does. You can have, like, turn 1 Saga into Lantern, Bauble, Opal, Thoughtseize, for example. Wait, what's made from current data, Maple? What's made from it? Not the list that I have. Maybe I need to, here, give me a second. Give me a second. Ooh, that doesn't work. Hold up. Okay, I got back. I was trying to look for Maple's list. That's like the 2015 Lantern Control, but I couldn't find it. Maybe it's posted in like the 2015 Modern Discord, which I guess I have access to. I'll go ahead and try that. Okay, Maple has pulled through. Thank you so much, Maple. This is fantastic. This is possibly, quite possibly, maybe, just maybe, a starting point that we can use in addition to Luis Alvaro's list. But keep in mind, like, this is old stuff that we're looking at. Like, these are cards from 2015. So we didn't have Urza's Saga back then. We didn't even have Assassin's Trophy back then. We had Spellskite. We had friggin' Spellskite. Which, no shade against Spellskite. I won plenty of games against Infect with Spellskite. But, golly gee, yeah. Yeah, the sideboard is 4 Sun Droplet, which was a legitimate plan against Burn, actually, because we didn't have the Underworld Cookbook, so you just had to play Sun Droplet. Welding Jar. Welding Jar might actually be a consideration. like a main deck consideration, because well, first off, it enables your Mox Opals, which is fantastic. But I don't know, like I feel like Wrath of the Skies specifically is pretty good. Meltdown's pretty good. And there is some stuff that will exile, like March of Otherworldly Light and Prismatic Ending. And it doesn't help against Teferi, I guess. But a decent chunk of stuff just straight up destroys artifacts. So Welding Jar might actually be in consideration. I'm going to throw a Welding Jar in the maybe. All right. Get on top of it. It's legal. Yeah, Frogtide is... I'm not even going to consider Frogtide in the slightest when building this out. Frogtide is... It's really good. The deck is stone cold to Ensnaring Bridge. You don't even care about Harbinger of the Seas. Just land Ensnaring Bridge. Just discard them, take their counter magic, and just land an Ensnaring Bridge. Or don't take their counter magic, take their one Murktide, and then keep them off of threats. And don't even land Ensnaring Bridge at all. I'm not concerned about Murktide. I was concerned about Energy. And Energy lost the One Ring. And it lost Amped Raptor, which is not quite as powerful as I was hoping, but we got friggin' Mox Opal. One of the biggest problems that we had with Energy was we couldn't dump our hand fast enough to get all of our stuff sorted, but Mox Opal makes that a lot better. Yeah, I'm not concerned about Frogtide in the slightest. What I am concerned about, figuring out how many lands to play. This deck, playing 18 lands. This deck from Zach Elsick back in the day, playing 17 lands. This is an old deck. This is a very, very old deck. This deck is from back when I first started playing myself. I remember the printing of Gira Ether Grid. That was a lot. That was a big deal back in the day, was Gira Ether Grid. And Pyxis of Pandemonium was legal, but this was back before we even discovered Pyxis as a thing that we could do. Like, a couple of people figured it out, but most people were still on for Codex Shredder for Ghoul Color Spell. Let's see. This is Luis Salvato's list, playing 18 lands. So we got 18 lands, we got 17 lands, we got 18 lands. I am inclined to go 19 lands because I'm inclined to go 19 lands. I'm inclined to go with 19 lands. I believe that Ask Trophy is still the removal spell of choice, in part because Twin is now also legal. Don't forget, Mox Opal wasn't the only thing unbanned. We've got Faithless Looting. We've got Green Sun's Zenith. Freaking Green Sun Zenith is legal, so bring your Grafdigger's Cages. In fact, Grafdigger's Cage, get in the deck. Where are you? There you are. And Splinter Twin. Splinter Twin is legal. Splinter Twin is legal. Repeat after me. Splinter Twin is legal. Bring your removal. Good. All right. Alexander, yes. Glad you kept your Mox Opals. I had to sell mine like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, something ridiculous like that, and I never got mine back. I'm going to a tournament in Chicago in 2 months, and I have to find out how to get my Mox Opals back, apparently. I wasn't expecting to have to buy $300 worth of cardboard on top of all the money that I just dropped getting my, well, it wasn't that much money. I only had to buy one Urza Saga. But, you know, like, now I have to get Mox Opals, and I have to white border them. Just so much stuff has to happen. But anyway, I think 19 lands is probably where I want to be. Urza Saga is just too strong. It's just too strong. And the land does disappear. And honestly, most lists right now are running 23 lands anyway. So what this does is it takes 4 of those lands and turns them into Mox Opals. Oh yeah, it's $300 as of right this second. It's probably going to go up way more than that. But I think someone said in the Discord that TCG Player was actually freezing orders for Mox Opals because they need to give their merchants time to raise their prices. All right. Anyway, I'm not really worried about that. I already went to Card Hoarder and I rented Mox Opals and I rented Urza Sagas. I have them in my account right now. Actually, I don't think I rented the Urza Sagas, but I rented the Mox Opals for sure. But kind of a big thing about Urza Saga is that Urza Saga can find Mox Opal. So not only will Urza Saga like do all the things that it can do, but it doesn't necessarily even have to go away as a land. You just find a Mox Opal and you get your mana back. Yes, Maple, I actually live in a Chicago suburb. I live about an hour and a half outside Chicago. So I will be in Chicago on Saturday. I will be attending the big modern event. I forget the name of it, but it's like a 7-round modern event. I will be playing Lantern Control in paper, maybe even filming it, maybe even making a video out of it. On that Saturday, the 22nd, I've already taken time off of work to do it. And now I need to figure out how to get Mox Opals. Ugh, life is pain. But yeah, I'm pretty sold on the 19 lands. I don't know if anyone has any different ideas as to what to do, but I think 19 lands is correct. Now, I have talked myself out of playing Glimmer Void, which is, it hurts my heart. It pains me. But Glimmer Void sucks. Glimmer Void sucks. And if I'm not playing Glimmer Void, then I need to decide what colors I am playing. Wow, words are hard. What colors am I playing? We've already got 37 cards in the main deck, and we haven't even added the Ensnaring Bridges yet. So I'm going to take a second. I'm going to add in 3 Ensnaring Bridges. And now we need to decide what the rest of the deck looks like. We've only got room for 5 more playsets, which is not a lot of playsets. So Spire of Industry is on the consider list. Actually, it's not on the consider list right now, but I need to add it onto the consider list. Oops. Oh, wow. Let's see. Spire of Industry. See, here's the thing about Lantern. Like, I don't know if I'm only playing 3 bridges. I might have to play 4 bridges. I am not entirely sure. So yeah, we probably need discard. I'm experimenting with a list in Legacy that does not play discard. It's a green-based build. It uses Sphere of Resistance and Trinisphere to make things cost more, and then it implements a Wasteland Lock. And it uses the Lantern Lock to keep opponent off of lands instead of off of spells. But I don't actually know if that's a good build. And Sphere of Resistance is not legal in Modern. Neither is Ancient Tomb. So I don't think that that plan is good. I think that the classic plan of using discard is still probably the best pairing. So I am going to get started by introducing 3 Thoughtseize. And then for Appetite for Brains as a placeholder. This is the placeholder discard spell because I don't know what the spread of discard should look like quite yet. So you see this, you just realize, oh, well, that's a placeholder. I don't know if we're on Whir. The fact that I'm not playing Glimmer Void makes Whir a lot less palatable. If I were to be on Whir, then I would want to have at least one welding jar in the main, both as an enabler for, like, you know, whir to, you know, you can tap welding jar to pay for whir, but also to enable MOX Opal a little bit faster. The legacy build that I was looking at was actually playing MOX Diamond, in addition to playing MOX Opal and Mishra's Bauble. And that was fun. MOX Diamond was fantastic. I had like a 22 land, 23 land list or something like that. And it just so much mana all of the time. It felt great. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Maple, you were correct. Thinker is correct. Pre-ban Opal was optimal at 3 of. That's actually what I played in my list for a long time. I'm doing 4 because I want to really try it out. But it's entirely possible that I will adjust this out to 3 in a later version. But specifically for today, only, 4 MOX Opal. 4 MOX Opal. Just to play with it again, really. Okay. So we need to decide what the rest of the deck looks like. And I think I will pull up. Give me a second. I think I will pull up my most recent version 3.3.0 for this. Let's do 3.3.0 candidate 1. Okay. So this is a fairly polished list, actually. It's pretty damn polished. It looks pretty good. And yeah, we might be able to use this as a basis. Mana's got 22 lands, but this one's got 19 lands, so this actually bumps up the quote-unquote land count by a little bit. But yes, we're missing a lot of stuff from this list. We're missing the silver bullets, we're missing our consistency, and I really wonder what types of consistency it's best to play. We have access to basically any color that we want to play right now. The only color that we've more or less locked in is black. Haven't even locked in blue, haven't locked in green. I've played white in the past. Oh, do we play Blood Moon? Do we, like, genuinely, like, wondering, do we play Blood Moon? Like, I'm not memeing, I'm asking this as a serious, real question. Do I make room for Blood Moon in this deck? Blood Moon is terrible against Boros. It's pretty damn good against Dimir Murktide, but we don't need help against Dimir Murktide. What we would need help against is probably... I don't know, so much stuff just got unbanned. Splinter Twin is unbanned. Blood Moon will do nothing against Splinter Twin. I'm sure that everyone and their mother is brewing up a Splinter Twin deck right now. They're probably playing in the leagues. Oh. Because Splinter Twin is legal, we are going to need our Pithing Needles. Don't leave home without Pithing Needles. I think that 3 Pithing Needles is still probably correct. But now we're at 50. Which is pretty high. Blood Moon is great into rogue decks, and there's probably going to be a decent chunk of those running about. Blood Moon is not fantastic against the Green Sun Zenith decks. It does turn Dryad Arbor into a mountain, but it still, you know, taps for mana, so they still ramp. Do we play Gira per Ether Grid? Is Gira per Ether Grid even fast enough? It is great into Urza's Saga decks, but we are also an Urza's Saga deck. I haven't forgotten that. But this allows us to play more turn 1 Urza Sagas, which is fantastic. I really like the turn 1 Urza Saga. Turn 1 Urza Saga, turn 2 create a construct is really good. Yeah, it's a shame that you sold your opals. I'm really sorry about that. Unfortunately, no one could have predicted that Mox Opal would get unbanned. I certainly didn't predict it. All right, so I think at this point, I don't know if I want to go too crazy. I might just... I don't know. Oh, Arkanoid, you're correct. The Underworld Cookbook does get much better. So the Underworld Cookbook get in the deck. Do I want 19 lands? Do I want to go down to 18 lands? How's our curve looking? Yes, I have a 100% chance of playing Mox Opal on curve. Thank you for noticing. How is our curve looking? This is our curve right here. It's all 1-drops with a tiny little bit in the 3 section, but I also haven't added my 2-drops yet. Yeah, nobody in their right mind was playing 19 lands back in the day. I think I will remove one of the lands, and that will bring us back to 22. So basically, Mox Opal is just kind of taking the place of all the crap lands that we're playing. Thinking like the Pathways, for example. I'm sorry, Mickey. I know you like the Pathways, but I think you will agree with me that Mox Opal is better than any Pathway. So that's getting in. 18 is insanely low. That means that we're just... Yeah, I'm not going down to 16. I'm not going to go down to 16. I didn't even want to go down to... I don't want to go any farther down below 18. So I'm going to stick with 18. 18 is good. Keep in mind that we have 4 Urza Saga now. It's not the old days where your lands stuck around for forever unless you pop them with like a Ghost Quarter or something like that. We have real issues now with keeping our lands around, and Mox Opal will help mitigate some of that. But, you know, Urza Saga still disappears. So we will need fewer basics. This is true. We're not necessarily going to need 2 basic swamp, 1 basic forest. I might even go down to just 1 basic swamp and call it a day. I just might do that. And Mox Opal will satisfy all of the splash colors. But what are we even playing as our splash colors? We still have 10 slots to fill out. Let me head back here and see what else I might be missing. I've only got 1 Codex Shredder in this list. Do I bump that up to 2? I've only got 1 Ensnaring Bridge. Do I bump that up? 3 Ensnaring Bridge. Do I bump that up to 4? Let's go ahead and put those in. Now, fortunately, we don't need to run quite as many mill rocks as we were running in the past. Like, this list has 4 Codex Shredder. It has 2 Pyxis of Pandemonium, which I guess is only 6. Are there any Grafdigger or Ghoul Colors bells in here? No, this is just 6 mill rocks. That's it. And I guess it's also playing 4 Whirs. Yeah, 2 trophies is probably reasonable to play. The Luis Salvato list is only playing a single Abrupt Decay as its interaction. I don't think that's going to be good enough. I just don't think that that's going to be good enough in the slightest. We're going to need at least 2 of those. This list here is playing 4 Shredder, 4 Ghoul Caller's Bell. It's playing 2 Decay at the very least. Now, I'll go ahead and add in the Assassin's Trophies here. Let's go ahead and do 2 of them. Awesome. And we'll worry about the sorcery spread in a little bit. We'll worry about that in a little bit. So we're down to 54. So what we could do is add in 3 Ancient Stirrings, 3 Profane Tutor, and call it a day. Is that even correct to do, though? Are there other options that we could have? First off, let's make sure that we're not missing anything. Ensnaring Bridge, Cage, Pithy Needle, Cookbook, Trophy, Inquisition, Thoughtseize, Stirrings, Bauble, Profane Tutor. Yeah, we're not missing anything here. So, Molten Collapse might just be correct, period. Like, we're not even more Rakdos list, anything like that. Like, everything's just completely wide open. So, right now. Let's go ahead and read Molten Collapse. Molten Collapse, right here. So, the Descend is going to be possibly easier to hit because we are likely going to still be playing fetches. But the question here is, are there things that we would rather hit with Molten Collapse that we won't be able to hit otherwise? And one of the things about Molten Collapse is it is sorcery speed. It is sorcery speed. So that means that we will have a much harder time hitting things that we need to hit at instant speed. That's kind of one of the benefits of Assassin's Trophy, actually, is because it is so good at just blowing things out when you needed to blow things out. So I don't know. It doesn't ramp the opponent. This is true. But I do really worry about it missing things. Like, what if we need to hit a Valakut the Molten Pinnacle or something like that? What if we need to, I don't know, like hit a Tron land? God, that's such outdated thinking. Tron has been dead for a long time. Like a Primal Prayers, for example, that might need to be hit, especially with Green Sun Zenith kicking around. And also hitting things at instant speed might be important. What if our opponent has just Pestermite into Splinter Twin you? Molten Collapse doesn't do anything about that. Hollow One is going to get extremely, extremely, extremely fast. Here's what we could do. Do we want to put Welding Jar in the main deck as a one-of? We could put Welding Jar in the main deck as a one-of, and then we could do 3 Stirrings, 2 Profane Tutor. Do we even want to still play Profane Tutor? Is Profane Tutor still the best thing that we can be doing? Is Profane Tutor still the best thing that we can be doing? Extirpate all day. Extirpate all day. Especially with Mox Opal now, Extirpate. Just no doubt about it, Extirpate. I don't really like putting Extirpate in the main decks of my lists, but with Faithless Looting unbanned, people are going to be wildin'. So, I don't know. I don't know. If we're going to be putting that sort of stuff in, I don't know. But we also have a main deck Grafdigger's Cage. So, I guess the question that we need to answer right now is, are we playing blue? Are we playing Whir? Whir of Invention. The build as it's going right now is not really tending towards Whir. So I don't believe we are. And I kind of like Profane Tutor, how it can find anything that you want. But, huh. No, we're not able to play, what's the new one? What's that new one? It's like Demonic Council or something. Yeah, Demonic Council. So we don't really reliably have a way to get Delirium. So, I don't know. I don't think that this is really going to be good in our particular build. We're actually quite a lot more focused now. And while we can get lands in the graveyard much easier with the Fetch Shock mana base, I don't know. I don't know. Second perk says that suspending Profane Tutor on turn 1 seems really, really, really good. This is true, but extremely unlikely to happen. You would need... what would you need? You would need land, bauble, opal, and then either an 1-drop artifact plus an opal, or you would need a second bauble in order to be able to pull that off. And I don't really see that happening. And even if I do see that happening, I feel like there might be better plays than turn 1 Profane Tutor Suspend. But it could happen. It definitely could happen, and it might actually be the correct play some of the time to be able to do that. Crozen Grip is not really where you want to be versus Twin. It's incredibly expensive. I might be more inclined to play something else versus them. Like, you can just straight up play, like, a Galvanic Blast, for example. Which is something that we played a long time ago. I looked at Sudden Spoiling. Sudden Spoiling is just too expensive, and it doesn't actually solve the problem. Galvanic Blast is 2 damage to anything, or 4 damage if you've got Metalcraft. So this deck has 27 artifacts in it. Are you kidding me? That is an insanely high artifact count. That's ridiculously high. Like, over a third of the deck is just 0 and 1-drop artifacts. That is ridiculous. That is insane-o, nutso butso. So, Galvanic Blast would be a real consideration against them. Let's take a look at... Let's go way back, and take a good long look at our targets here. Pestermite. Flash and Flying. When it enters, you may tap or untap target permanent. It is a 2/1. But the one that everybody forgot about, which is the actual better one, Deceiver Exarch. This also has Flash, and when it enters, you either untap a permanent you control or tap a permanent an opponent controls. And it's got a big old butt. That's why it's the best one. 1 power, 4 toughness. So you damn well better be able to kill that thing at instant speed if you don't want Twin just blowing you out. Michael, I'm not sure if 3 Needle is still correct. I kind of put it in because... Oh, my thing has been showing the entire time. This light on this thing has been showing the whole time. I have not had time to do anything. I just got home, kissed my fiance, and started streaming. I bet Goatbots are overwhelmed. How do I want to do this? Let's just... Ah, right. That's how I did it. I've already gotten my Mox Opals from Card Hoarder. Fortunately. And that will solve that problem. Mostly. Not completely. So, We need to be able to kill this at instant speed. But honestly, with all of the discard that we have, it might not be that big of a deal. The biggest issue that I might see is... Well, it's a fairy rogue, and it is a Phyrexian cleric. But the blue-red X twin decks might still just run Flame of Enor in the main. Flame of Enor. So just main deck Artifact Destruction, which kind of sucks. Main deck draw 2 cards, which kind of sucks. And now that the One Ring is banned, they're not priced into playing 4 One Rings, which is actually kind of good for us, because maybe, just maybe, people will not see that Mox Opal is legal and will forget to bring their meltdowns, which is also legal in this format. Thanks, Modern Horizons 3. All right. So, but we play Ensnaring Bridge. Twin cannot win through Ensnaring Bridge. They have to be able to bounce it or remove it or something. And Mox Opal being in the format makes emptying our hand a lot better. None of this solves the underlying problem. What do I use for my last 6 slots? Traditionally, these have been used for some sort of consistency tool. I'm going to play at least 3 Ancient Stirrings. The artifact count in this deck has been bumped up by quite a bit. Ancient Stirrings is just still the best thing that we have to be able to deal with that. So it's really, what is our last consistency tool? Is it going to be Profane Tutor? Is it going to be Whir of Invention? I'm going to do something crazy, and I'm going to try Whir of Invention first. And let's go ahead and just playtest this, see what a random hand looks like. Okay. So this is, let's assume that these wastes are everywhere tokens, basically. They just are always the mana that we need. So I would quite possibly play Urza's Saga out, play Pyxis out, play Bauble, and then I could crack Bauble, look at the top card of my deck, exile that because I don't want it, and then draw 2. There's an Ensnaring Bridge. But we're already kind of... Oh, no, we're not running into a problem, necessarily. Because we can Stirrings, look at the top 5, and see 5 lands. Okay. Okay. Here's a Whir of Invention. I am looking at a lot of lands, aren't I? So this could be turn 1 Urza Saga into Bauble Shredder. Look at the top card of my deck, shred that. Draw 2. That's a Mox Opal. That's big. Oh, Mox, that's not there anymore. So what this allows you to do is you can play your land drop. You can play a Pithing Needle on something. You can then play your Mox Opal, and then you can Stirrings. And hit Stone Cold nothing. Sure. Wow. All right. Let's try this again. And then we have hands that look like this. So this hand is more or less not functional. I'm going to go ahead and take a mulligan off of that. Okay, this is much better. I can actually bottom a Mox Opal. So this allows you to do Pyxis. You take a turn. Play a Pithing Needle, perhaps, on something. Cast your Mox Opal. Play Ancient Stirrings. That's an Urza Saga. That's nice. So put Urza Saga into the hand. Put these on the bottom of the deck. And then play your Urza Saga. That's wow. All right, and now we have a lock going. We can play Lantern and still be able to make a construct. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. That's a pretty big deal. That is a pretty big deal. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really nice. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty nice. I like being able to do that. I like being able to do that. I like being able to do that. I really like being able to do that. That was really cool. Okay. This hand is a more traditional hand. Lead on Thoughtseize, take something nice. Go to Stirrings, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably grab Pyxis. Yeah, grab Pyxis. Put these on the bottom of the deck. And then use, not that, use Saga to play Pyxis. Then play that. Come on. Now we draw a Whir of Invention. Even if these lands both produced blue, which they didn't because I used one of them to play a Thoughtseize and then that same land to play an Ancient Stirrings, we still face the Whir problem, which is blue, 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 with an Urza Saga in play. Mox Opal does not solve this problem. I mean, it does solve the problem if you really, really heavily commit to it. But that would mean that you'd have to be playing other stuff. Oh, Maple, you bought into Legacy. Oh, that... My heart goes out to you. That sucks. In all fairness, we were all feeling pretty cynical about this announcement. We kind of thought that maybe they'd ban the One Ring. Maybe they had some sort of, I don't know, deal going on with, I don't know who owns the One Ring. What book is that from? Like C.S. Lewis or something? But, yeah, we all kind of thought that nothing would happen and we would just be languishing in death and misery for forever. So I don't blame you. I kind of lost my way as well. But, yeah, that didn't happen. Oh, my volume has been all the way down this entire time, hasn't it? There we go. That's better. I get to turn down my volume and you don't get to turn down yours. Okay. Wow, I can't believe my music has just been turned off this entire time. I don't think that the Fleshraker combo deck is banned out of existence. I actually think that Mox Opal takes the deck in a completely different direction. Mox Opal allows a more eggs-like version of the deck to exist. I might actually go back to the Locket of Yesterday's build that I had, which didn't really need the ring. And I might play that instead, because I'm still looking for a replacement for KCI. Today is not about KCI, today's about Lantern Control. But later on, I will want to develop a deck that uses Locket of Yesterdays and Mox Opal together. Hello, Taddy. The kitchen is open right now. We have almost finished cooking up something incredibly delicious. I just need to make one slight change from the deck real quick. Successfully deleted all of those Word of Inventions. All right, so 18 lands is probably fine. I could remove one opal and add in an additional land. I don't think I'm going to do that for purposes of testing right now. What I could do is I could just... Jeez. All right. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate the support. We really needed this. We all really needed this ban and restricted announcement. The whole format needed it. It was miserable. And I'm glad that we don't have to just see who can chain more One Rings together anymore. That's fantastic. Okay. Poll time, I guess. I would like everybody who's participating to type in how many Profane Tutors they think should go in this deck. Anywhere between 0 and 3. Just go ahead, throw a number in chat. I do have Opal on MTGO. I rented it from Card Hoarder, and I'm not giving it back to them. I'm just gonna keep that Mox Opal in my inventory, and then I'll just rent a bunch of other cards on top of it, and then just return that order, and then rent some more stuff. I'm not gonna give back the Mox Opals. I have them. I'm not letting go of them. How many Profane Tutor should I play? No, I can't play 8 Profane Tutor. What would be my other 4 Profane Tutor, first off? Maple says 2 Profane Tutor. Taddy says lol, which is not a number, but I'll take it. There's 2 L's in that. There are 0 L's in Profane Tutor, but there are 2 O's. Yes, I did. I did rent them right after the announcement. So the first thing that I did in the announcement is I was in the middle of grocery shopping at Aldi, and the first thing I did is I said shit as loud as I possibly could, and I scared every single person in that store. And then I walked up to the nearest cart that I could find near me, and it wasn't my cart, and I was just chilling at somebody's cart, just reading the announcement. And then I took 20 minutes and I paced around the store. And then I came home and then I started the stream. But yes, I have Mox Opals, so nobody worry about that. Okay, so we got 2 votes for 2 and 1 vote for 0. Taddy, what do you think I should play in instead of Profane Tutor? What would you play instead of Profane Tutor? And don't say Word of Invention, because I'm not building Word of Invention. You know, Taddy, you got a good point. I could play 4 Stirrings and then just put 2 Extirpates in the main. That's an interesting direction to take it. So the issue that I have with Profane Tutor is that while it can be suspended on turn 1, it's not going to be easy to do. Like, I listed the requirements earlier, but it's something like absolutely ludicrous. It would have to be like an insanely, like, stupidly, like, ridiculously consistent hand. It would have to be like the perfect 7 just to suspend Profane Tutor on turn 1, which means that turn 4 is when Profane Tutor comes off suspend. And And Mox Opal does speed up the deck quite a bit, but I don't know if it does it enough. And Taddy, you are correct. They did unban looting. Everybody and their mother will be playing Faithless Looting in their deck. They might even play Faithless Looting in Twin. They might play Faithless Looting in Green Sun Zenith decks. It's the Wild West. We have no way to know what's going to happen. And with that in mind, I kind of do want Extirpate, because I do want to be able to see what people's deck lists are. I wonder if people play Faithless Looting in Storm. Seems bad. Discounted Flashback is nice. Don't know. So I might take Taddy's advice here. I might max out on my Stirrings. Stirrings feels much nicer now. It does feel much nicer now. And yeah, Sam, Snellwan, I think that Snellwan, I don't know how to say your name. People are really hyped right now. Don't throw away all of your money. Give it like a few days, a week, 2 weeks if you can. Buy your Mox Opals once everyone stops peeing their pants. I rented my Mox Opals, but I pay for a rental service, so I can just do that. It doesn't really do anything to me. And I still have plenty of balance left over for everything else, so I'm not really worried about that. Taddy, you have the best results out of everybody here, myself included. Taddy is pretty consistently doing very well in challenges before the Mox Opal unban. So I think I'm going to take Taddy's word on this. Taddy, I think you're correct. I will bump up my Ancient Stirrings count from 3 to 4. I will add in at least one main board Extirpate. I'm not doing Surgical. You can't change my mind on that. So I guess that just leaves me wondering whether we put in Welding Jar for the memes. Oh, Maple, you're getting rid of an Expedition Blood Crypt, a Secret Lair Eldrazi Temple, and your Animeristic Studies, and your Dreadnought. Wow, you really did buy it. That's... Damn. Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Good luck with getting rid of those cards. Hopefully they're, maybe you can use that money to buy some opals. So, Welding Jar will feel terrible if I draw it, and it's not a fantastic fetch off of Urza Saga. I'm just gonna do 2 Extirpates. I'm gonna do 2 Extirpates. Okay, so that's the 60. Now we need to fix 2 things. First off, we need to fix the discard suite, and second, we need to fix the lands. So let's go ahead and remove those. Thought Seizes. I'm gonna change the printings for these. How do I set that? Switch printing. Let's do this guy. Nice classic Thoughtseize printing. That's great. Okay. So we need 4 more discard spells. Inquisition of Kozilek does not take Splinter Twin. Duress takes Splinter Twin. Oh, how did we handle this back in the day? I'm going to take a look at some older lists. How did we handle this? This is my list. That's cringe. That's the announcement. Where is Maple's list? Here's Maple's list. All right. Infernal Tutor. Infernal Tutor. Infernal Tutor. It's not time for Infernal Tutor, is it? Someone tell me not to put Infernal Tutor in my deck, please. Please just drop in chat that Infernal Tutor is bad and I shouldn't put it in. I'm gonna keep looking around. This is a 3-2-2 split. That seems responsible. That seems pretty responsible. I kind of like this list. That seems responsible. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and copy this discard suite. Maple, I think you did a good job on the discard suite. I'm gonna use it. 2 Inquisition of Kozilek and 2 Duress in the main. Okay, I won't play Infernal Tutor. Jeez. All right. What are we doing for our lands? Go ahead and take a look at Maple's list again. You've got an Academy Ruins. You've also got the basic forest and the swamps here. Maple, is it okay if I put that main list on stream? Or do you want me to just look at it off stream? Got the Llanowar Ways. But this also... Oh! This is a Fetch Shock list that has Glimmer Voids in it. And you know, the color requirements of the deck are not really all that strict. All right, I will go ahead and throw your list up on stream in just a little bit. I think right now we need to fix the lands just for a second and add in Verdant Catacombs. Verdant Catacombs just so strong with Mishra's Bauble. And your list still has the 3 basics, actually. It's got... Oh, that's my list. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I can actually do a comparison. Hang on. I can do a comparison. How do I do that? There. And Mox Field. There. All right. So let's just take a look at the mana base real quick. It's got a forest, 2 swamps, 4 Glimmer Voids, 2 swamps. It's got an Academy Ruins, 2 swamps, 4 Glimmer Voids, 2 Llanowar Wastes, and a forest. 1, 3, 7, 9, 10. And then Overgrown Tomb and Ghost Quarter. Is Ghost Quarter still good? I don't think so. I don't think we play Ghost Quarter. But this is also, keep in mind that this is the deck specifically made out of cards that are only legal up to 2015. So there were no Urza Sagas. And back in 2015, Ghost Quarter was pretty damn good, actually. But playing Glimmer Void alongside a Fetch Shock mana base is an interesting choice. Oh yeah, I remember making Ren and 6 try and make that work too. That was interesting. Here, I'll go ahead and put the stream on pause. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I'm back now. Yeah, I did enjoy listening to this song, didn't I? Okay, so this is Maple's trad lantern control that they sent to me. And it looks pretty good, actually. Looks very, very close to what I've got. Very close. Let's go ahead and just throw up a comparison right now. Let's go ahead and refresh it then. Here. Wrong one. This one. All right, you're back to 2 swamps, 1 forest, 3 blooming marsh, all of that good stuff. Okay, let's see if that took in the comparison. It did, I think. Yeah. Okay, so notice what Maple has done here. -1 Pyxis, +1 Codex Shredder. That's fine. I'm going to stick with my 4-2 split. That's kind of my signature at this point. But I think that this 3-3 split is entirely reasonable. And definitely partially because I kind of helped pioneer it. I have an additional pithing needle. Let me see. I have an additional pithing needle and an additional stirrings, which they've converted both of those into 2 profane tutors. Interestingly enough, Maple has found a way to fit in profane tutor, ancient stirrings, and extirpate. In fact, we can go ahead and take a look at that. Where are you? There we are. Nope, that's not it. Here we are. So, we've got 2 extirpates, we've got 2 profane tutors, and we've got 3 ancient stirrings. That's really nice. That's really, 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 really nice. Only 2 pithing needles worries me a little bit. Oh, wait. I totally forgot. The One Ring's not legal anymore. The One Ring's not legal anymore. So we don't have to go maxing out on pithing needles anymore. Goddamn. Wow, that's true, actually. We don't have to do that. I still think that Taddy is correct that we need to play extirpates. But this is very interesting. So what did you do? You went down 1 stirrings, which I think might be okay. And you went down a pithing needle, which I definitely think is okay. So let me go ahead and head back into here. And I'll go ahead and remove a pithing needle. I'll put it in the sideboard. And let's copy this. Let's move that over. Let's do... compare like that. And let's take a look at Maple's complementary lands here. So they've got 4 Urza Saga, 3 Mycosynth Gardens, and 1 Fomori Vault. Fomori Vault. I have a less than ideal relationship with Fomori Vault. I have been on record multiple times saying that I wish Fomori Vault either had a lower activation cost or didn't make you discard a card to look at it. But we play Mox Opal now. Which is also a very nice hit off of a Fomori Vault. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna add one of these to my main deck. Nope, that's not a text editing field. All right. I'm gonna play one. I'm gonna remove a snow-covered vault to do it. Snow-covered waste to do it. I don't think I'm going to play 3 gardens. I think I'm going to play 2. Give me a second. No. I'll check that later. No. Oh. Might have another thing to get. I'll get it later. So I will play 2 gardens. This is probably incorrect. I probably want to change that. I got the 4 verdant catacombs in there. 1 overgrown tomb has been nice. I can remove one of these. Let's just go ahead and 2 shroumps. And 1 forest. That's kind of traditional there. And wow, we're only down to 3 of these, huh? I wonder if 2 swamps is outdated. I wonder if we only need 1 swamp now. I wonder if we only need 1 swamp. The wastes are only in there as a placeholder. I'm just using it to dictate how many lands I need to play. I don't actually use them. I'm not actually playing these. It's just an indicator to me that I need to replace them with something. Pithing needles are down. I think I'm going to go down a swamp. I'm going to do 1 swamp, 1 forest. Now, unfortunately, this means that there are fewer fetchables in the deck than fetch lands. I don't think that that's really that big of a deal. Now, let's go ahead and check this again. Check these comparisons. See what we can justify here. I've already justified not including the 3rd Mycosynth Gardens. I just don't want to do that right now. Oh, right. You went down the 4th Stirrings. Do I do that? I think I'm going to go 1 Profane Tutor for now. And I'm going to do a little bit of gold fishing with that, and I'm going to see how that feels. But for this, I need 1. I've really liked the Underground Mortuary. I have really liked the Underground Mortuary. I might just add that in over the basic swamp. That still bumps me up to enough fetchables, too, I guess. And that means that these snow-covered wastes can now become blooming marshes, maybe? But this entire land suite might have to change due to the sideboard. I might want to incorporate more of an ability to splash any color. Honestly, the Mycosynth Gardens makes me want to splash more colors, too. Because the Mycosynth Gardens is a rainbow lamp, kind of. I don't know. Fuck it. What cards do you want to see in the sideboard? What cards do you want to see in the sideboard? Any card. Any card. Throw a card in the chat. See if I put it in or not. This sideboard seems perfectly safe, reasonable. I don't want to be safe, at least not right now. I feel like part of the power of Mox Opal is that it taps for any color. And I'm not entirely certain that this mana base reflects that. cave right off the bat with Emrakul the Aeon Storm. All right, yeah, sure. Okay, let's not lose to mill. I guess the one time where I don't put Emrakul in my sideboard is, of course, the time that I face mill, because of course it is. Prismatic Ending. Prismatic Ending. I'm going to put that in the maybe for right now, and then we'll take a closer look at that. Prismatic Ending. We have a lot of colorless sources in this deck. Urza's Saga is a 4-of. And while the Mycosynth Gardens can tap for 1 mana of any color, it takes an additional mana to do it, which kind of plays against Prismatic Ending. I'm not convinced on Prismatic Ending. I might need more convincing on that. But I do think that we need to be maybe a little more adventurous. Maybe a little more adventurous, which might mean bumping this up to 3 gardens. Maybe not 3 gardens. But I do kind of still want a rainbow land of some kind. But I don't know what type of rainbow land I want. Oh, Maple. That's a good call. Let's go ahead and take a look at your considering. 24 in the considering. Oh, it's a best of all of the random crap that we've played over the years. Ashiok Game Ender. Emrakul the Aeon Storm. Gaddock Teague. Wow, you went deep on Gaddock Teague. Spellskite. Stirrings. Brutality. Flaying Tendrils. IOK. Life from the Loam. My personal favorite card off of this list. Life from the Loam. Pillage the Bog is a relatively new inclusion, which I honestly might play over Profane Tutor. I genuinely might play this over Profane Tutor. I'm going to put that in my own considering. I'm going to put that in my own considering. Actually had a build with Pillage the Bog in it. Okay, Pillage the Bog, that's a good hit. Life from the Loam is less relevant now because we don't play Ghost Quarter anymore. If I was playing Ghost Quarter, I would want to play Life from the Loam, but I don't, so I'm not. That hurt to say. On the record, that hurt to say. Abrupt Decay is good. Elixir of Immortality is interesting. Expedition Map. Less. Moonsnare Prototype. See, this is the sort of stuff that we can play now. Tap an untap artifact or creature you control to add colorless. Or you can channel it to, wow, on top or bottom, huh? Not even to their hand. That's pretty good. I wonder if a build of Lantern might be able to support that. That's very interesting. Let's take a look at my list here. Would I want to play a Moonsnare Prototype? And maybe this does become a Pillage the Bog instead, but I really like the color requirements of this card. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Profane Tutor is just such a bad top deck, though. You know what? Screw it. Pillage the Bog, get in the main. Get in the main. Right there. Right there. Alright. So... yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make a Whir build, unfortunately. I think I'm going to let 𝗟𝗓𝗩 handle that as our resident expert. I'm not even really the resident traditional expert. There's a lot of us, but I guess I might be one of them. Apparently not if I'm just copying pasting Maple's list. Oh, but it looks so good. You've done such a ton of work onto this, and you didn't just go into insane panic, right? Like I did, right, when I got the news. So this just looks really good. And Pillage the Bog is a damn fine top deck, whereas Profane Tutor is a terrible top deck. And Pillage the Bog can still be cast for free if you plot it. So, I don't know. But it's not an actual tutor, which is an issue. Okay, so for our sideboard, this is kind of how I like to do it. Oh, I haven't had my F12 open this entire time, so you haven't been able to see the side of it. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay. So this is kind of how I like to do this. Here, give me a second. All right, thanks for waiting, everyone. Just had to get some stuff set up on the back end. Okay, so this is typically how I like to do my sideboarding, is I like to make a map. This is kind of a thing that a lot of the more advanced YouTubers will do, and I kind of picked it up from watching the greats, is you make a deck list map. You map one card out, one card in, instead of just kind of having a random hodgepodge of shit in your sideboard. So, and that will kind of also dictate, like, what stuff I put in here. Like, in the lands section specifically. Am I down to 17 lands? This not update or something? Hang on. Interesting. Now it's broken again. All right, let's figure out how it broke. That's probably how it broke. 19 lands. Hold up, I'm gonna check my numbers again. I mean, I'm not necessarily gonna complain about 19 lands. All right, let's just play test it, see how it works. But I'm gonna check to see if I'm forgetting anything. I don't think I am. All right, Mortuary, Surveil 1, gonna mill that. Next turn, Blooming Marsh, Thoughtseize, all that good stuff. Take a look at the top. Don't want that. Draw a card. And now we've got access to Thoughtseize plus Trophy something, and then we're all out of power. Look at that. Yep, that's not a fantastic top deck. That's fantastic top decks. Not good enough. Okay, this is a Mox Opal hand. Ooh. Wait, no. I could... No, that would be stupid. I could Blooming Marsh into Duress, and then next turn... Urza Saga, Ancient Stirrings, top 5. Take Pyxis here. Put these on the bottom. And then play Pyxis. And just kind of have a Mox Opal hanging out, I guess. And here I can play a Blooming Marsh, play Ensnaring Bridge, play Pithing Needle, perhaps? I don't know. But yeah, I need to make some sort of sideboard map, I think. I could just copy-paste my old sideboard. I don't know how well that's going to work. Are there even tools in other colors that I would want to play? I'm going to take a look at some of the older lists again. This list had Ancient Grudge. We don't really need Ancient Grudge anymore since we have Terra Sunder. That being said, there are no more indestructible artifacts. So Ancient Grudge becomes a thing, but we're also playing main deck Grafdigger's Cage. So I don't know about that. Nature's Claim is a real thing that we can play again. Oh, how I did miss Nature's Claim. Pyroclasm is legitimate. I think I might want at least one Welding Jar in my sideboard now. Search for Escanta. Search for Azcanta. That is an interesting card. I wonder if Search for Azcanta takes the place of Fomori Vault. Are we going to be super crazy and put Search for Azcanta in the deck? I'm going to add it to my list of things, I think. Okay. Enchantments. I'm going to put this to considering. I think Molten Collapse is out. I'm sorry. Prismatic Ending also out. Profane Tutor still maybe in there. Galv Blast maybe. I don't know. Maybe Search for Azcanta is just a little bit much. Legitimately, the only support that I have for other colors right now are the Mox Opals and the Mycosynth Gardens. Do I want to take the Blooming Marshes out and replace them with Spires of Industry? That might be a thing to do. Perhaps I could introduce another Shockland that I could get with my Verdant Catacombs. I'm going to continue looking around. Do we think that Chalice of the Void is going to be played now? I don't know if we would want that. Yeah, I think, Ashiok, I think you're right. I think that Bloodchief's Thirst is just better. I'm mostly just musing at this point, I think. Yeah, I'll go ahead and remove it. Galv Blast is just out. And I do think I want at least 3 Bloodchief's Thirst in the sideboard. So I'm going to put that in there. Hello, Raven. It's nice to see you here. And yeah, I guess a good point is that, you know, Ajani is still legal. And I need to be answering that. Tezzeret, Agent of Bolus. That's a card I could play. That's a threat. That is a threat if I've ever seen a threat in my entire life. Target artifact becomes a 5/5. Oh my god. Idea. The memes are real. One of my best tournament finishes I got to off the back of this card. Mechanized Production. It is 4 mana enchantment and it's blue. But yeah, it is pretty good. It was pretty good a long time ago. I don't know if this is still good. Especially since now we have the Mycosynth Gardens, which kind of does the same thing. Although, slapping this on a pithing needle hurts like a motherfucker. I'm going to add it to my considering. It's my choice. I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know if it's good or not. Probably not. But I could play Spire of Industry over... I don't know. I don't know. This is taking a lot of thinking. Honestly, I kind of like at least one Nature's Claim. I think that if we are going to be talking about sideboard cards, I think that Nature's Claim is now an option, where it wasn't an option before. Let's go ahead and take a look at Maple's list again. Yeah, we got the Playing Tendrils in here. We got the Pithing Needles. Soulless Jailers. I've never really been high on Soulless Jailers. Terra Sunder, I don't think is going to be that much more relevant anymore. Abrupt Decay is good. Bloodchief's Thirst is good. Cursed Totem is good. Damping Sphere is interesting. Damping Sphere gets better now. Do we want Damping Spheres? I don't know. We have to consider that we're going to be playing against friggin' Twin again. So yeah, I actually might go up one Nature's Claim because of that. Oh my god, Maple, you're right. Curse Totem stops Splinter Twin. Cursed Totem stops Splinter Twin. All right, for the noobs in the does Scryfall have a dark mode? First off, I'm going to see if Scryfall has a dark mode. Ooh, that's pretty. All right, give me a second. Ah, thank you, internet. Dark mode in Scryfall. It's beautiful. That's very nice, actually. I like that a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna take a good long look and read Splinter Twin again. Aha! Scryfall has updated. Thanks, Scryfall. Splinter Twin. 2 red. Enchantment Aura. It has Enchant Creature, and Enchanted Creature has tap. Put a token that's a tap. Create a token that's a copy of this creature, except it has haste. Exile that token at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, it grants the ability to the creature. Maple is completely correct. Twin decks back in the day also played Snapcaster Mage, which Curse Totem doesn't stop. But, you know. Wow, back in the days when we had Modern Masters instead of Modern Horizons. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this comparison again, I guess. There we go. Interesting. Yeah, I might keep that. Just might keep that. You've also got 19 lands. that I've got 3 Mox Opal. I've got 4 Mox Opal and you've got 3. You take that Mox Opal and turn it into a Profane Tutor, basically. That might be correct. I really wonder if the mana base needs a rework. I'm gonna see if I can find some sideboard cards that I would really want. I think for now I'm not going to mess with it too much though. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to mess with the mana base too much. I think later on, it'll probably end up being 5 color, but I just don't have the ability to figure out how exactly that should be done right now. I think I am just going to add a smattering of stuff to the sideboard and just call it a day for now, honestly. This is just the first rendition. It doesn't have to be perfect, and I kind of want to start a league. I think the one of Cursed Totem might be okay. I think I'm going to want an additional Grafdigger's Cage in the sideboard. Let's take a look at some of the older lists again. Maple's list is right here. Maple's other list is right here. My list. It's Louis Salvato list. I think I'll put a welding jar in there. Yeah, I'll throw a welding jar in there. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. Bloodchief's Thirst is fine as a 3 of. I do want some additional discard. I think I'll put a sideboard Thoughtseize and a sideboard Inquisition. There it is. Feels a bit awkward having my Inquisitions be a 2 of, though. I don't know. That feels weird. That feels odd to me. But, honestly, I think it might be correct. You've got Damping Spheres in here. What are Damping Spheres good against? Damping Spheres are good against Storm. I don't think I need to hedge against Storm. They're good against Amulet Titan. I don't think I need to hedge against that. I think I just want some instant speed removal. I think the Abrupt Decay looks good. Go ahead and add that to my sideboard. I don't know. I don't know. Got 13 cards here. The Abrupt Decay is in the side. At least Abrupt Decay can hit a Pestermite. And as always, it comes down to fiddling with the last couple sideboard slots. It's what everyone worries about. Disappointing that Moxfield hasn't updated Mox Opal as being legal yet. What other sideboard cards would I want? I don't know if I want anything out of here. Yeah, I don't know if I want anything out of there. I got a sideboard Pithing Needle already. Honestly, Pyroclasm seems like a thing I might want. I think Pyroclasm's basically it. I might just go up all the way to the max on Bloodchief's Thirst. And just go from there. Yeah, there's nothing good in there. What would I want? What do I think I would struggle against? Graveyard Shenanigans, possibly. Maybe I will just throw a Tezzerite Agent of Bolus in there, just for lulz. I don't know if that's correct or not. I don't think it's correct. This feels bad doing. But I'm just not sure what else to put in the sideboard. Okay, well, it's 75 cards that are legal in the format. These are all cards that are legal in the format. They're all legal. They're all legal. How do I feel about this? Weird. I feel weird. That's how I feel. I feel anxious not having Profane Tutor. Profane Tutor has just served me so well. I might try to make room for Profane Tutor. I don't know. Daddy said not to run Profane Tutor. I guess I have to just make my own decision, though. I guess the question is, how do I feel about Pillage the Bog? The skeleton is wearing a hat. That's how I feel about it. The skeleton is wearing a hat. Pillage the Bog seems bad in a 19 land deck. I think I'm gonna go up to 4 stirrings. I think the opals allow me to do that. Okay. All right. Okay. No idea how this is going to go. I'm starting a league. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm trying to go through and play with Mox Opal, but Magic Online says that it's banned in Modern. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that at all, actually. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Eventually, I guess. Oh, man. So give me a second and I'm going to see if I can figure that out. If anybody knows, like, if and when these cards will go live on Magic Online today, just drop it in chat, please. I'd appreciate it. Okay, so bad news. The ban update will not hit Magic Online for another 35 minutes. It should hit immediately, roughly-ish, at... what time? It should hit immediately at 12 o'clock, which means that we have to wait another half hour or so for these cards to be unbanned on Magic Online. The second that happens, I'm joining a league, so don't worry about that. But I'm going to leave the stream running. In the meantime, just on pause. Feel free to, I don't know, quit and come back whenever you like. I just want to keep the stream running so that I've got it ready to go when it's time to play. Okay, I will be back.
Conversations.
Okay, everybody. The update has hit. The update has hit. So, we're going to get started. Right meow. Right meow. That's what we're doing. Oh, there we go. Let's see if this is working. Shoot, you know what I need to do? I'll be right back. Give me just a second. All right, sorry everybody. I just needed to make sure that the stuff was still like I had to make sure that the cards were legal and stuff in the little helper program that I made. See, keep this just off screen, and that is how I keep track of everyone's hands. But it only includes cards that are legal in Modern, and Scryfall hasn't updated their daily dump yet. So we are going to start right now. Let's go ahead and get started. Right now, let's go. Oh wait, nope, gotta click one more thing. All right. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. This is Lantern Control version 4.0.0. That is how big of a deal the MOX OPAL Unbanned was, is that we have entered a new era. It's new. Am I playing Profane Tutor in this list? I can't remember what I talked myself into or out of. I should probably have my deck list somewhere. Oh, and there's MOX OPAL in the opening hand. Oh, this is good. All right, what does this hand do? I can Catacombs into Cookbook, Opal, Bauble, and then either Thoughtseize or Stirrings, and then turn 2, I can slam and Snaring Bridge. Holy shit. Heat. It's MOX OPAL. It's MOX OPAL. It's MOX OPAL. Oh, I need to also edit. You have been frozen for like hours. Give me a second. You know what? I'm not going to fix it. I'm going to fix it later. All right. So, yeah, we are versus Warren Soul Trader combo. This is definitely the sort of deck that would want Faithless Looting in it. But it's got all sorts of nasty stuff in it. Do I want to Thoughtseize them? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that was... Somebody clip that. All right, what the hell am I playing against? Oh my god. All right. Warren Soul Trader can come down on turn 3 and immediately start causing problems, and I'd rather not have to spend my Saga to get a Pithing Needle. Plague Belcher has Menace, and it can kill this, but it's just a 5/4 after that. I'm gonna take the Soul Trader. Oh, that was the most disgusting thing I've ever done on stream. Oh my god. Oh, that. Oh. Modern's back, baby. This is what we play now. Ah, they top decked the Unearth. All right, that's fine. That was gross. Oh, God. Oh, my God. All right. Oh my God. Oh, that's great. Oh, wow. Jeez, dude. Do I bobble them to see what they're drawing? I'm gonna bobble them to see what they're drawing. It's a marsh flats. All right. That was disgusting. If I lose this game, I don't know what I'm going to do. It can't be countered. So they're gonna kill their supplier. And then possibly sack it to Warren Soul Trader in response. They're putting it on itself. Sure, that's fine. All right. I don't think I'm doing anything here. Oh, and our boy didn't get the memo. They didn't get the memo. All right, Gravecrawler from the graveyard. Oh, I'm just dead. I think I might just be dead. Oh, Modern is back. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. I'm not conceding just yet. I'm gonna F6 until I hit like 2. It was a terrible Thoughtseize. This is true. But they top decked the Unearth to get it sorted. The Godless Shrine is in play. The Plague Belcher is in play. So their hand is Marsh Flats exactly. Watch this. Yeah, I think they have it exactly, actually. Oh, welcome back, Modern. This doesn't matter at all. Oh, I'm having too good of a time. I don't even care. I got to play Mox Opal alongside Urza Saga. Oh, that was great. They're gonna go down to 1 life and they're gonna hit me to 0. And yeah, for the record, it didn't matter what I took off that Thoughtseize because they just top decked the Unearth. That was an insane game. Wow. That was insane. All right, so we're playing against friggin'... What is this deck? Friggin' Zombie Tribal. That comes in, that comes in, that comes in. Where did my other cage go? There it is. What do I not like? I don't like Duress. Pithing Needles are good. Honestly, I don't know if I like the Underworld Cookbook here. The Underworld Cookbook was good at buying me like 10 seconds in that round, but, you know, whatever. Do I take out my Assassin's Trophies and replace them with some number of Blood Chief's Thirsts? I don't know. I don't think I need Blood Chief's Thirst. I think I'd rather have the trophies. I'll keep it like this. I'm just going to do a really nice minimal sideboard plan. Oh, this is a hand. This is... I could choose to keep this, you know. I have the option of choosing to keep this. I think I'm going to mulligan. 3 lanterns in a hand is just too many lanterns. I will keep this and bottom the gardens. All right, Overgrown Tomb. I will pay the life, and I will actually... I'll play Lantern immediately. I can Stirrings later. That's a Carrion Feeder. Okay. Oh, geez, here we go. Getting dumpstered by a zombie combo deck. All right, Lantern on top. Oh, really? Do I want to draw that Extirpate? I think I need to continue to further my game plan. Do I want to draw that Extirpate? What would it cost me to draw the Extirpate? It would cost me playing Urza Saga and then playing Lantern and then not being able to make constructs? Is that really worth it just to draw Extirpate? I still need to find an Ensnaring Bridge, everybody. I still need to find Ensnaring Bridge. But I don't need to find it right now. I'm going to play the Lantern, and I'm not going to use my Stirrings yet. All right. Plague Belcher is in their hand. And we did both mulligan to 6. Bloodstained Mire, huh? Yeah, I think I'm going to draw the Extirpate. Got double Lantern as an... Oh, here they go. They're a black-white enabler. All right, yep. Whenever another zombie you control enters, huh? Maybe I wanted to keep the cookbook in my deck. Oh well. All right, Extirpate is in hand. That is a second Stirrings. So I can either play out Verdant Catacombs, or I can play out Urza Saga. I think my plan right now is to make constructs. I'm gonna play Urza Saga. Oh, and these sagas can grab all Mox Opal if I want them to. That's insanely strong. Geralf's Messenger, I haven't seen that in a long time. Wow, I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm gonna take the 2. I'm not gonna get tricked into making my construct early. Because if they have a Warren Soul Trader in hand, then I just die. That is a Plague Belcher. They put the counters on itself. All right, let's go ahead and make a Deuter. Plague Belcher has come down. They have Carrion Feeder, Bloodstained Mire, and an unknown card in hand. I will make another Deuter here. And I'm not going to do the meme and get Mox Opal. I'm going to be responsible and I'm going to get myself a Grafdigger's Cage. They do have Carrion Feeder in hand, which can cause me a lot of grief with this Gravecrawler that they have on board. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hold everything back. I don't need to attack into this right now. Marsh Flats is on top of their deck. They played it as their land for turn. What's this? Champion of the Parish. Whenever another zombie you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh. Champion of the Perished. I see. That's hilarious. Fetched a tapped Godless Shrine. Played their Carrion Feeder, which can't block. Alright, so now I've more or less stabilized the board here. That is a Stitcher Supplier. That's their last card that I didn't know about in hand. That is an Unearth. I actually don't really care if they draw that, I think. Yeah, the board is sufficiently gummed up here. Now the question is, do I want to draw this Pyxis? Do I want to draw the Pyxis? I think I'd rather just... Oh. I forgot. I can get Mox Opal off of Urza Saga. So here's what I can do. I can draw the Pyxis. Oh, it's Ensnaring Bridge. Well, it needs to be shuffled away anyway. I can grab a basic Swamp. I can make another dude. Really gum up this board. And then I can grab a... Yeah, I think Mox Opal here is actually correct. And I'm going to play out a Pyxis of Pandemonium. Now, can my opponent kill me with what they've got on board? Whenever another zombie you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. I'd really rather not play against that. They can sacrifice zombies at will, which means I am effectively at what? 1, 2... I'm effectively at 6? That would put me to 3. And I'd have to block this. So yeah, if I attack here and they just don't take it, then I die. All right. It's time to find a pithing needle for this carrion feeder, I think. I'm going to allow them to draw the unearth. Yep, there's the land that I knew about. Unearth is in their hand. They're cycling the unearth. I will allow them to draw that wayward servant. Oof, engineered explosives. Look at that. Glad I did that. All right, and my constructs need to hold this board down. And I definitely need to find an ensnaring bridge here. They're deciding what they want to attack with. Urza Saga being able to grab Mox Opal was just so strong. I'm not behind on lands now. They chose not to attack. I will exile the top card of everyone's deck with this Pyxis. Cavern of Souls, huh? Them choosing not to attack was very interesting. I think I'm going to capitalize on that. I will lead off of this Stirrings, I think. Grabbing myself Blooming Marsh. I can play out the Blooming Marsh. I can now Stirrings again. Found the Ensnaring Bridge. Think I'm going to cast my Lantern. I have 3 9/9s in play. If I attack with all of these, they just kill me. So I'm not going to do that. These 9/9s are holding down the fort. Yep, there we go. Wow, they milled Cavern of Souls and a couple of other things into Cavern of Souls. That's crazy. Cavern of Souls, that Wayward Servant is gone. The Cavern of Souls is there. The thing I'm most terrified of is them just swinging out, I think. Now, here's the thing. I'm landing Ensnaring Bridge this turn. I can land Ensnaring Bridge and then hold open Extirpate. Do I attack and then make them choose? Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll attack, and then I will make them choose what to block with. Let's go ahead and play out that Verdant Catacombs. I'm effectively at 4. Whenever another zombie you control dies. Yeah, I'm effectively at 4. This Carrion Feeder would put me to 2. Honestly, these Wayward Servants are way worse. Yeah, let's go ahead and swing out. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that block every day. They're gonna fall to 2. Well, that's quite interesting. Do I allow them to have this carrion feeder? That puts me to 6. I could exile it with this Pyxis, but that would possibly let them draw into something worse. I will let them draw it. Yep, that would be worse. And I allowed them to make a mistake, and they made a mistake, I think. I'm gonna auto-heal to these. So yes, I am definitely going to... I think I will exile first, because I definitely need to exile. Ugh. Do I want this cursed totem? Not particularly. I think I will fetch. I think I want mill rocks right now. I really wish I had that, whatever it was. The, life gain card. The Underworld Cookbook. I really wish I had that still. That is an Ancient Stirrings. Let's go ahead and activate that. Well, that was a hit, I suppose. They can sack their board as much as they want, but as of right now, that doesn't actually let them do anything. Like, they don't have anything that triggers when things die. And I think I just want to hit the 2 onboard carrion feeders instead. All right. So I think I might need to use this extirpate more aggressively. I'm going to allow them to draw this undead augur, because right now they cannot kill things. That's gonna hit me for 3. Really wishing I had my life gain in here. That would be really nice. All right, let's go ahead and exile with Pyxis. Don't want you drawing that carrion feeder. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Do they have a Warren Soul Trader in their... Yeah, they do. So I can... I can draw this Inquisition and sandbag it. But this is still really tight. If I only had the Underworld Cookbook. Oh, there's the Codex Shredder. Okay. Let's go ahead and set a stop in their draw step. And extirpate that Warren Soul Trader. All right, so that's out of their hand, out of their library, out of their library. All right, what do we have here? We have a carrion feeder, 1, 5, 7, 10, 12, 13, 16, 18. Wow, that's a lot of hits. That's a ton of hits. That's not even counting the engineered explosives or pithing needles. Wow, yeah, this is going to be pretty hard, and I can only allow them to have one more thing. Yikers. I just have to take this. I think I might lose this. I think I just might. Wait, no. I have carrion feeder pithing needles. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this hit. Wish I had seen that earlier. Oh, I could have made them sack. I could have sacked a lantern to make them shuffle. I'm kind of losing my edge here. I'm going to just draw this Codex Shredder. Wow, I really wishing that I had my Underworld cookbook in. That was a poor choice. All right. I basically need to filter out lands perfectly at this point. That is lethal, I believe. Grafdigger's Cage. All right. Oof. And now they can just cycle that at instant speed, and I need to start sacking lanterns. Yikes, man. Shuffle twice. Shuffle 3 times. I should have left in my life gain card. That's crazy. Well, they drew the land. All right, I know I'm drawing something that I don't like. Pithing Needle, huh? Well, I'll throw that on an Engineered Explosives, I suppose. This game is over. I am dead. Just for the record, I am dead. No, the error that I made in this, just citing out that Underworld cookbook. No, they don't play drain cards. It doesn't matter. Here we go. See? And I'm dead. Damn, got bodied by this zombie control deck. Zombie combo deck, whatever it is. That was really cool. They don't even have any of the unbanned cards in here, do they? Yeah, they didn't have any of the banned cards in there. Well, that was me making a huge misplay. Okay, let me go ahead and start round 2. Okay, we are on a race to the bottom. Round 2 versus Yagu. I would like to be on the play versus you. Not with this hand. Oh, not with this hit. Ooh. Double Opal. So this is a definitely a power out Urza Saga hand. I can keep this. My turn 1 play is Lantern Saga, Lantern, Bauble, Opal. I think I'm going to bottom the Mycosynth Gardens, actually. Alright, turn 1 Urza Saga. Lantern of Insight. Ha! Here we go. This is the goods. Burning Inquiry. Fix my hand for me, please. And they have a mountain, which they probably needed. Although if they're casting Burning Inquiry here, then that's going to be a little less good. They got a Forest now. Well, I'm definitely getting a Grafdigger's Cage off of this if I even live that long. Alright, so they drew Asmo. I don't even know if I can fit that on screen, but Vengevine is in there too, and they just discarded a Vengevine and another Vengevine. So they have 2 unknowns in hand. Yeah, this looks like Hollowvine to me. They got Burning Inquiry. Nope. Mountain is known. So they have Burning Inquiry, Forest, Asmo, and then 3 unknowns. Okay. Turn 1 Urza Saga has been quite nice. I don't think I want that Assassin's Trophy. I can actually trade off with a Vengevine if I need to. Insolent Neonate. My opponent has to do something this turn, because I'm going to get a Grafdigger's Cage off this Urza Saga, and then I'm going to beat them to death with Constructs. That is a Neonate. They're sacrificing it to draw a card. They don't have that. They don't have that. They have a Faithless Looting. If they're just casting Faithless Looting here, yeah, that's better. There goes the Asmo. That's bringing back both Vengevines. And I genuinely wonder if I actually trade off and then grab a Grafdigger's Cage off this Urza Saga. If only it was 1 point bigger. I might make my constructs huge and then grab a Grafdigger's Cage and then just wall off all future attacks, basically. They did not grab the Underworld Cookbook. I'm gonna let them attack. I think I'm gonna eat it. I don't think I'm gonna block. And now they have to deal with my board. Wow, that's just so ridiculously strong. Alright, so what am I grabbing off of this? It has to be a Grafdigger's Cage, right? I think it has to be a Grafdigger's Cage. I could alternatively grab a Underworld Cookbook and go on the offensive, which is just insane to me. I could go on the offensive anyway. That would rely on my construct tokens both surviving. But if I grab the Underworld Cookbook, then they don't both have to survive, because I could possibly gain some life. Let me think about this for a little bit. Uncharted territory here. So, Grafdigger's Cage is the quote-unquote safe play. They've already done the thing. They have Burning Inquiry, Forest, Faithless Looting, and what, 2 unknowns in hand right now? Did they actually reveal an Underworld Cookbook? Oh, they did get an Underworld Cookbook. Oh, that's pretty big. So it's not that. They did get an Underworld cookbook off of this Asmo. That changes things quite a bit. I could just grab Pyxis, not attack, play Blooming Marsh, play Pithing Needle on Cookbook, no, on Asmo, so that my creatures stay alive. So many choices here. There's a lot of choices here. If I find Ensnaring Bridge, then almost all of this is completely irrelevant. I'm going to grab Pyxis. I'm going to play my Blooming Marsh. I'm going to play a Pithing Needle. And I'm going to choose Asmo. If I do this, then that keeps my constructs alive. Oh, but there's 7/7s. Target creature deals 6 to itself. But I really want to sack this Mishra's Bauble. They're actually not capable of making 2 foods right now. Oh, I could choose the Underworld Cookbook, which would be really funny. That would prevent them from making the foods and also prevent them from getting creatures back from the graveyard. Okay, I'll choose the Underworld Cookbook, although that kind of bites me in the butt too. I have to make sure to stay alive. Alright, I've chosen my path. I am not going to attack. Can they have a Lightning Bolt? I'd rather them not have a Lightning Bolt, and I don't really want that duress either. I will take it. It's another Faithless Looting. Okay. Been a hot minute since I've played against Faithless Looting. I'm still, getting used to it again. Faithless Looting, number 1. They will draw a Wooded Foothills and another Wooded Foothills. Well, that was pretty objectively terrible. They discarded the Cookbook and a Stomping Ground, which is something that I did not know of. They played Wooded Foothills. They're fetching with it. That's a hollow one. That's another Faithless Looting from hand, in which they can draw hollow one and second hollow one. Sure. Well, they're going to have a really good turn this turn. I need to have a really good turn next turn. They discarded second Wooded Foothills and Forest. I now know their hand. They can attack if they want to. They're choosing to attack with everything. Well, I think I can just go ahead and block. They're going to be getting that Vengevine back anyway. Yeah. So I took quite a bit of damage from that. Yep, and I need something right now. So I can draw a card here because my stuff's not too small. They chose not to cast their Burning Inquiry. Do I take this Pyxis? I don't think so. No, I will take the Pyxis. That is not good enough. That's also not good enough. It needs to be something good right now. That's not good enough. Damn. All right. That means I am facing lethal on board. Well played. Okay, well, let's go ahead and start sideboarding against this. So, Blood Chief's Thirst, significantly less good against Vengevines, specifically. I want my Welding Jar in. I have a feeling that they're going to be playing Ancient Grudge. I want my Grafdigger's Cage in. Do I want Pithing Needle? Not really. Do I want Cursed Totem? Not really. Duresses? Possibly I would want those. What's bad in my list? Pithing Needle's kind of bad, actually. I might go down to 1 Pithing Needle. Underworld Cookbook? I'm still evaluating this. Oh, I'm just not sure. One thing's for sure, I do feel like the format is significantly faster than Profane Tutor. I feel like Profane Tutor's just too slow. I think I'm going to take out at least 1 Thoughtseize. Might even take out 2 Thoughtseizes. Hand Disruption's just not as good against them because they have hand changes so quickly, honestly. Alright, I think I'm going to try this. I don't know if this is good. This is Wild West out here. I've got no idea. I mean, I'll keep it. It's not a great hand, but I'll keep it. All right, and now we're going to see a relatively average Mox Opal hand. I'm going to cast that. Hollow 1 is fine. The Underworld Cookbook. You got it. All right, Mishra's Bauble. I could genuinely Verdant Catacombs fetch for this Underground Mortuary. Although this Fomori Vault is coming online really quickly too. But it's not online quite yet. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize them first. Wow, that's a hand. That's a hand. All right, how can I attack this hand? How can I attack this hand? I can attack it by taking one of the 2 hollow ones, which will make it such that when they play their Faithless Looting, they can only play 1 hollow one, but they were going to be able to only play 1 hollow one anyway. Faithless Looting would allow them to cast Asmo. So I could take Asmo, but that's kind of just the same thing as taking the hollow one. I could take the Faithless Looting itself, which I think is probably the correct play. So I'll go ahead and do that. That strands a lot more stuff in their hand. I now have Metalcraft. I can fetch with this Verdant Catacombs, find this Underground Mortuary, and then play Pyxis. I think I'll do that. I do not want Duress. I would have rather not had that Lantern either. This Copperline Gorge is perfectly fine, though. Copperline Gorge. Ooh, Blood Moon. I think I'd be okay with a Blood Moon. Oh my god, Fomori Vault is relevant because I have Mox Opal. Wow, that's crazy. Copperline Gorge is down. Do I Pyxis here? I think I might let them draw the Blood Moon just as bait. Fomori Vault is live. Wow. Turn 3, Fomori Vault is live. That's insane. But I really don't want to draw this Lantern. And I'd rather just dig to good cards. Yeah, you got it. You got it. All right, Insolent Neonate is down. That's a Pyxis. That's very good for me. I will turn this Bauble into another card. Urza Saga. All right, I'm sorry. If I have to choose between... Oh. Wait, no, Blood Moon's coming down next turn. So I can actually play Fomori Vault and then turn the Urza Saga into something nice. Okay. Fomori Vault, let's go. Interestingly enough, this is actually... No, this is their 4th land. Slam that Blood Moon. Oh, I can grab Ancient Stirrings. Try to dig for something good here. Yeah, I will take a Welding Jar. Wow, that felt really good. That felt amazing, actually. Cast that Welding Jar, cast that Pyxis. Do I want to draw the Inquisition? They played Forest and Blood Moon. Do I want to draw the Inquisition? No, I think I just want to... try and find something off of this Ancient Stirrings. Maybe another Mill Rock. Pyxis number 3. That is perfectly fine. And I could not possibly care less about this Blood Moon right now. That's just... That's insane. They have a Faithless Looting in the graveyard that they can cast. And that Hollow one is going to start causing trouble. But this is the power of having a playset of Pyxis in your deck, is that I don't care about this Faithless Looting. They're going to get 1 Faithless Looting cast here. Stomping Ground is down. Wooded Foothills is down. They're creating a food here. They're going to cast a Hollow one. They're going to cast an Asmo. They're going to find another Underworld Cookbook. They did. All right. And now I'm under pressure because I have a Lightning Bolt in hand, so I can take exactly 1 hit. I could draw this Extirpate. I don't think I need to. Burning Inquiry. I don't want the Mox Opal. I don't really want this Blooming Marsh either. I'd rather just not draw the card if I have to. Ooh, jeez. All right, sure. Collector Oof, huh? I think I'm going to... Do I draw this Inquisition? I can draw the Inquisition. I can take Lightning Bolt from their hand. And then I can exile the Collector Oof. Is it really that important? No, I think I'm just going to keep digging. I want to keep at least 1 Mill Rock up to invalidate that Street Wraith. At least try to. Well, now I wish I'd drawn that discard spell. All right, Street Wraith. This Vengevine is uncastable. They are going to cast Faithless Looting with Flashback. Let's see what they draw. They're going to draw the Vengevine for sure. And a Meltdown. Are you kidding me? Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Okay. Alrighty. Hey, thanks for joining Lantern Insights. I appreciate it. For those who don't know, Lantern Insights is a much older channel than mine. Has been playing Lantern for actually less time than me, but they've been playing more of it. So I think that they're probably better served. And I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I think. But yeah, Lantern Insights is making content again because, you know, the MOX OPAL unban has really fired them up about it. Oh, that's a Grafdigger's Cage. Would you look at that? Underworld Cookbook is out of their hand. So their hand is Lightning Bolt, Street Wraith, and Meltdown. Jeez, dude. Oh, jeez. All right, this is... It do be like that sometimes. All right. Classic. This is the classic not finding Ensnaring Bridge in the top half of your deck and then drawing Codex Shredder. Okay. Well, that happens. Wow, that was something, huh? That was something. Well, I'm not going to think about it right now. I'm moving on to round 3. I'm having too much fun. Okay, we have started round 3 versus Mr. Toolshed. This hand is interesting. I don't think I can keep off of the strength of just Pyxis Bauble alone, but it does have double Urza's Saga. You know what? I'll try it. I'll keep it. I don't know if I would recommend keeping this hand, but oh lord. Here we go. Here we go. Yep, I need a Thoughtseize right now. Third Urza Saga. I'm just going to go ahead and play out my Urza Sagas. Play out my Pyxis. Please don't force a negation this. I want this. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. 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 And now I'm going to have to just blind name something off of this Urza Saga. I am going to see what they've got on top of their deck. It is an Unholy Heat. Okay, so I know they're drawing an Unholy Heat. No, they're not drawing an Unholy Heat because they're going to shuffle it away. Wow, sure. All right, so Overgrown Tomb. I would like to pay life. Let's go ahead and play this Ancient Stirrings. They're going to counter this. They're going to try to. They're being super aggressive with their counter magic here, and it's kind of working. Remand. Yeah, this has to be Twin, right? Okay, so this is definitely Twin. Oh, but they tapped out. They're not going to be able to combo off with Twin this turn. I don't think I'm going to Mishra's Bauble right now. I don't really need it. Thoughtseize, you don't say. Main deck Consigned to Memory? Or are they just fetching around Pithing Needle? And I think I'm going to grab a Lantern of Insight. I could blind name either Estermite or Deceiver Exarch, which I would name Deceiver Exarch, by the way. But I don't know if I want to do that. Especially with all of this here. Go ahead and Thoughtseize our opponent here. That is a counter spell. Well, that tells me that I may not necessarily want... They've spent a ton of cards. I will fetch, grabbing Basic Forest, actually. I'm glad I've got that in my deck. Basic Forest, and I will fire off the Stirrings again. And I'll find Stone Cold Nothing. Sure. I got a Pyxis on top of my deck at least, and I can play this out. Yeah, Twin being able to play Murktide Regent is fucking terrifying. That is going to hit like a truck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Maxed out Murktide Regent. And I'm officially behind in this game. They have 2 cards in hand. I'm going to draw this Pyxis. Draw the Blooming Marsh. Ooh, Duress. All right, so let's go ahead and play this Pyxis out. And I don't believe I'm going to allow them to draw Remand. I think I'm going to take the Remand, because taking the Remand and taking the Duress at the same time is more or less an even trade. Yeah, there's the Deceiver Exarch. All right, that's going to hit like a truck. That's going to hurt. Okay, and they're just holding open all their mana. If they have a counterspell here, then it's basically GG's anyway. Tap target permanent and opponent controls. You got it. Tap one of my lands. Yeah, that's fine. so now I need to find either a removal spell. Not that. Definitely not that. And definitely not that. All right. Blind Rip. Once again, that wasn't it. Okay. So that game brought to you by keeping a terrible opener. Okay, so we're playing Twin with Murktide Regents in it, which for some reason isn't what I was thinking of when I made my sideboard. I need some instant speed removal here. I can bring in Welding Jar. I can bring in Pithing Needle. But it's just so bad if I name the wrong thing. But I only saw 2 Deceiver Exarchs. I didn't even see any Pestermites. I think I'm going to bring in the Cursed Totem. What's bad in this matchup? Extirpate is not great. I mean, I can hit a combo piece, I suppose. I need all of my discard. Assassin's Trophy is really strong. I'm going to keep that. Grafdigger's Cage, I'm not interested in. And the Underworld Cookbook, I'm hoping I won't eat my words on that, but I'm not interested in that. Let it be known that we have not won a single game yet. Not even a single match, a single game. And yes, Pool. Meltdown does just straight up stuff Lantern. That is correct. It straight up stuffs the deck. It's very difficult to play around. It is possible to play around, but if you're my opponent in round 2 and you just draw Meltdown, there you go. You got Meltdown. All right, I would like to be on the play. This hand looks much better. It needs a discard spell, but I will keep it. Please, Daddy, don't force this Lantern, woo-woo. I need a discard spell. Okay. Are they going to draw the Spire Bluff Canal, or are they going to draw something else? They drew the Spire Bluff Canal. All right, that's fine. That is a duress. I really want that duress. I'll go ahead and play out a Codex Shredder here. I could have played the Ancient Stirrings to try and bait out the Force of Negation, but that's pretty risky, and I don't think I want to do that. Drew a Steam Vents. They have 5 unknown cards in hand. That's a terrifying amount. Full Grip here. They do not have to let this duress resolve if they don't want to. I'm going to just go ahead and mill them. There we go. They let it go. They're not doing anything else. I will draw this duress. Why, thanks for asking. And I'm not going to fart around. I'm just going to cast it. That is a Force of Negation, exiling a Murktide. That tells me that they have something else in hand. Alright, so what's my plan to empty my hand? I Ancient Stirrings into a 1-drop, and then I draw a 1-drop into Ensnaring Bridge. That's a plan to empty your hand. Does that mean that I want to fetch first? Yeah, I'll fetch first. I will fetch a basic forest. That's a plan to empty your hand. That does it. That does it. Yeah. That does it. Mox Opal is fine because my opponent is disciplined. All right, and now my opponent could just ram Splinter Twin down my throat if they really want to. And it looks like they do. So I would love another discard spell right now. Ancient Stirrings, I will take it. Actually, I'll take an Ancient Stirrings. I think that first I will play an Ensnaring Bridge. Test the waters with this. And that just resolved. Not holding up much hope here. Ooh. I cannot get anything that will be stuck in my hand, because if my opponent doesn't have an answer and they just jam Twin, then if they have a Deceiver Exarch, then I'm just stuffed. I'm going to take the Lantern. As tempting as the Ensnaring Bridge is, I got to take the Lantern here. Thoughtseize on top of my deck. That's probably not fast enough. Honestly, it might have even been safer to just take nothing. That way I would not die to a Remand. Although if they had Remand, then that wouldn't have... yeah, see? If they had Remand, then that would have tapped them out of the ability to do this turn. They're going to do something else right now? So yeah, see? There we go. Into the Flood Maw was one of their last cards in hand. Now they're going to draw a fetch land. What was that fetch land? And they're gonna kill me. Wow, just like that. Thoughtseize was one turn too late. You got it. That was great. All right. Can we pick up a game? Can we pick up a game? Let's find out. I'll go ahead and start round 4 in just a second. All right, we are back for round 4 versus Weni, something like that. I will be on the play against you. This is a risky hand. Let's keep it. I feel like playing fast and loose today. I don't feel like trying to win. Well, I do feel like trying to win, but I feel like trying to experiment more than anything right now. Let's go ahead and lead off with a Pyxis. Cast this. Yeah, I have no idea what the meta is. I know that my deck is extremely poorly tuned. That the Trad Lantern Wisps that we were working on are just kind of all completely outclassed at this point. Ooh, yeah. I'll take that. Let's go ahead and use this Ancient Stirrings to try and find something good. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll play it. Oh my god. Next turn, I could cast Ensnaring Bridge and hold open Assassin's Trophy. That's crazy. Taking that Kozilek's command. No, you may not have that. Unholy Heat, you got it. Ooh, that means that this is probably the Through the Breach. Seems like Through the Breach to me. But why would I cast Ensnaring Bridge here when I could simply hold open Assassin's Trophy and make a construct? I do think I need to interact with my opponent at some point, though. This is the one that makes 2 mana, right? Yeah, it is. So my opponent could simply kill me right now. 1, 2, 3, 5. That's kind of terrifying. I could, if I saw my opponent going for that, I could Assassin's Trophy the Ugin's Labyrinth with their imprint on the stack, which would just allow them to tap it, and then they would tap the land that they get, and then they would kill me. So, yeah. I think I needed a discard spell here. I think that's kind of one of my takeaways. I think I want to bump up the discard spell count. I think I definitely want to do that. I could play Opal into Cookbook into an... but that wouldn't really accomplish much. I think I'm just going to see what happens. I'm probably going to die here. Oop, wrong one. Sowing Mycospawn. Oh, Lantern Insights makes a good point. If I just landed in Snaring Bridge, then they couldn't attack. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm got that Urza Saga brain. I don't think I'm going to exile here. I think I am just going to land my Ensnaring Bridge. Draw that Mox Opal. Lotus Petals are good cards. Let's attack first. Not that it matters. Cast that. And I will keep... Oh, I haven't done this in ever, actually. I haven't played Magic Online with Mox Opal legal. Choose a Mox Opal to keep. I'm keeping the one that's untapped. I'm going to play this. Yeah, and then next turn, I get to Inquisition them, possibly. They have 3 unknown cards in hand. That is a Malevolent Rumble. Do I want them drawing a Malevolent Rumble? Not really. All right, I'll take it. I'll take the Rumble. Stomping Ground. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely would not have wanted them to rumble into that. They're doing something. Uh-oh. All right, so my Mox Opals are the only thing keeping me in this game right now. That is a Kessig Wolf Run. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. You can have that. All right, so Stomping Grounds out of their hand, Myco Spawns out of their hand. I need to start emptying my hand. I'm gonna take 3 here. I need to start emptying my hand. And this Underworld Cookbook is going to allow me to do that. Now these creatures cannot attack. I can empty next turn. I don't know if I want to. Devour is fine. What did they play as a land? Eldrazi Temple? That's one of the unknowns in their hand. I'm gonna bobble here. I can discard the card to Underworld Cookbook if I really need to. Or I can just find Ancient Stirrings. Which is, you know, that's acceptable too. That's a thing I can do. Ooh, Pomori Vault. I think I'd rather have the Mycosynth Gardens here, though. Alright. So, yeah, the Mycosynth Gardens. I will play out a Mishra's Bauble, and now is the time for this Mox Opal. I will keep the untapped one. And now I can use Opal to make Mycosynth Gardens into a copy of Pyxis. I have been surviving off of, like, 1 to 0 lands. This is insane. And now I just need to hope that the last card in their hand isn't like an Emrakul or something. Oh my god, we got a game win! Woo! We got a game win! Nice! Alright, alright, alright. Oops, I'm just so used to marking my losses. Count it! We're on their board. We're on the board versus Eldrazi. What are they going to bring in? Trinisphere? Possibly. Maybe I want these Nature's Claims. Maybe I want this Abrupt Decay. Maybe I want the Duress and Thoughtseize. Kind of don't want the Inquisitions. Kind of want to upgrade those. Is Extirpate good? I'm running 4 Pyxis in my list. I'm going to take out the Extirpates and replace them with Nature's Claims. If they run Chalice of the Void on 1, then I am so screwed. I'm going to bring in my Abrupt Decay because of that. Grafdigger's Cage, get out of the deck. The Underworld Cookbook was kind of relevant. I might keep it in. Pithing Needles are, really good, actually. Pithing Needles are really good. And Extirpates can hit World Breakers. Pithing Needles can also hit World Breakers, too, though. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing anymore. This is going to take me a decent chunk of time to figure out. I don't think I have room for Cookbook. And if I sided out the Extirpates, then it would be cleanish. All right, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this. What does this hand do? This hand plays turn 1 Mortuary and did Mox Opal, Mishra's Bauble, and then it has no follow-up. I'm mulliganing. This hand's kind of worse. It has a lock with Mishra's Bauble at the very least. I'm going to keep it, and I have to choose whether to keep Decay or Claim. I'm going to bottom Decay, and I'm going to keep Claim. Which is extremely risky against Chalice of the Void. Oh, they're mulliganing hard. Why are they mulliganing so hard? I'm only getting to 4. Wow. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Discard? Stirrings. I'm going to cast this Mishra's Bauble. I'm going to target myself. I want that. So I'm going to play this Lantern of Insight. That is a Talisman of Impulse. I want that too. Chalice? Talisman. 2 unknowns in their hand. If only this was a discard hand. That is correct, Maple. I really want 8 discard spells, I think. I don't think that 7 is good enough. Oh, yo, it's a Thoughtseize. Well, I can't play Nature's Claim on this thing because of the Mycosynth Gardens. I can play that, and I can play Pyxis, which I can use in an absolute emergency. They played that as a land immediately, basically, choosing Eldrazi, and they're casting something. No, don't cast anything. It's a Karn. How do I feel about Karn? Ugh. Ugh. Are they seriously gonna win a Mold of 4 because of this? Let me think. I think I just need their last card in hand to not be a banger. I'm going to take the Sowing Mycospawn while I can. Later 2, jeez. All right. Karn hits. Would be lovely if I had a 2-mana way to remove Karn, like an Assassin's Trophy, but not an Abrupt Decay. Yeah, turn 2 Thoughtseize would have really screwed up their game plan here. Maybe I should have Nature's Claim their Talisman. That is a Liquid Metal Coating. I will fetch my Underground Mortuary here. I don't need a second one of these, but I do need a way to deal with that Breaker of Creation, which is coming down much faster than I would want it to. Jeez, man. All right, so Pithing Needle on Karn. Let's do that now. Can't have you getting even worse things. Mox Opal, let's just play that out. Verdant Catacombs. I need an actual answer to Karn. Whether that is a... Oh, I could have... Damn it. I could have Stirrings and looked for an Urza Saga. That would have helped. That would have helped a lot, actually. Okay. Making misplays here. It happens. Let's grab the Pyxis. All right. They get to draw their Breaker of Creation. I get to draw an Urza Saga. Let's see who dies first. Talisman of Impulse was their last card in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This makes 8. They might Liquid Metal Coating my Urza Saga. Let's see if I make it out of this turn. Nope, they did it there. That's fine. Okay, well, Urza Saga, rip off the top, gives us a chance. Now, I will always have an opportunity to make a construct off of this Urza Saga. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. That it makes it 8. And I'm just going to Nature's Claim one of the talismans, actually. I'm going to try to slow down that Breaker of Creation as much as I can. Until end of turn, you got it. Okay. So this is an artifact, and its activated abilities cannot be activated. Do I shock this in? I don't think I shock it in, because the Breaker Creation has 8 power. Wow, this has become a game. This has become a game. Weird game. But I can try to kill them very quickly. Okay, they've got a Malevolent Rumble in hand. Malevolent Rumble resolves. They can hit a Sowing Mycospawn if they want to. They have the mana to cast it with Kicker. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they can cast that Sowing Mycospawn with Kicker, and they chose it. Yikes. I have fewer cards in my deck too. That sucks. If they just Sowing Mycospawn, and kill my Urza Saga, then I'm basically out of options, I think. I think that's what they're doing. I think they figured it out. Yeah, you may as well do that. They're choosing their targets. Oh, they're going for the wrong land. I will do this now before they have a chance to do anything else by fetching something weird with that. Yep, they're gonna try and use the breaker here. All right. Do they liquid metal coating my Urza Saga here? They do. So I will just make this now. And that's fine. That's an Ensnaring Bridge, which I am not going to be able to draw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can cast that Breaker of Creation regardless. None of my stuff does anything. think I'm just gonna grab a Pithing Needle and I'm gonna name World Breaker. Jeez, dude. This is wild. Okay. 1, 2... Wait, World Breaker is... Breaker of Creation is gain 1 life for each colorless spell, colorless permanent. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wow. 9. Wow. Well, they'd be gaining a ton of life. I think I'm gonna lose this. I'm just gonna kill Karn. Yeah, that's what I thought. Eldrazi Temple. All right, have fun with recording. Hopefully you get something good out of it. Maybe have a better run than I do. This deck is not tuned. And I'm playing it badly. There's the Eldrazi Temple. Here's the Breaker Creation. Gain 1 life for each colorless permanent you control. Yikes. Alright, so Karn needs to die, is what I'm hearing. That's terrible. And I'm gonna have to sacrifice 2 lands. I think I might only attack with 1 construct here. I kind of want to incentivize a breaker block. What happens if I attack with only 1 construct? Oh, if I attack with only 1 construct, then they have to chump. Which means that they could attack with both my constructs during the Emrakul turn, and I just never get rid of Karn. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. I don't think I'm winning this. I'm gonna attack all creatures at Karn. Yeah, I'm gonna attack all creatures at Karn. I don't think there is a correct choice here, actually. Yeah, they're just not blocking. They're just letting it go. And Duress does not take Emrakul, which they have in their hand. Here we go. Yep. All right. All right, here we go. Annihilator 2. Oh, Lord. My constructs are gone. I think I'm going to try and find something better. Oh, geez. I cannot take another Emrakul hit, I think. All right, and here we go. Yet another game coming down to, oh, I should have made Mycosynth Gardens into a copy of Pyxis. Damn it. Wish I had thought of that 20 seconds ago. Alright, well, my opponent has like 20 ways to kill me. And I don't really have any counterplay to any of this. Yeah. Could have made that into a Pyxis. Oh, that's it, huh? That's it? Well, shoot. Let's go. Digging, 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 digging. And top deck for Morival. That's not good enough. Bridge and Prey was my out, just like it was my out the last 3 matches I've had. And Primori Vault was not good enough. I could have played it, discarded the Duress, tried to find something, and what would I have found? I wouldn't have found anything. A 1-mana answer to an Emrakul the Promised End? No. It's got protection from instants. I did dig for the bridge and upkeep, and I did not draw it. Okay, so... I still don't know if Extirpate is correct. I don't know, I feel like that's kind of the best of it. Yeah, I just feel like the power level is just not there. I think... Maple, I think you might be correct. I think Whir might be it. I feel like there's been a lot of bridge and pray this round, and I don't really like that. Ugh. And I'm kind of getting fatigued after trying to analyze all these hands. This hand does what? This hand does turn 1 Lantern, and it duresses them once, and that's it. Duress feels so bad. I'm gonna mulligan. This feels worse. I'm gonna get rid of the trophy. I'm gonna learn my lesson from last time. I'm gonna get rid of the Nature's Claim. Oh, jeez. No turn 1 Thoughtseize this time. I'm gonna play my Pyxis. They've only got a handful of ways that they can play a turn 2, like Karn or something like that, and that wasn't one of them. I could use this turn digging for a lantern. I will do that. I'll dig for a lantern here. And I'm going to use Mistress Bauble to find... Ooh, Pithing Needle. Okay. There we go. Primori Vault. I don't know what to name off this Pithing Needle. I could name Karn the Great Creator, but I feel like I just want to prevent that from resolving at all. I might just hold it. I kind of want to find a land off this Mistress Bauble. My opponent kept so many cards in hand. Terrifying. Was a World Breaker underneath Ugin's Labyrinth? Alright, what do I have on top? It's an Ensnaring Bridge. I really need that. Alright, I'll draw it. Another Mistress Bauble. Okay. Ooh, actually... I could play the Pithing Needle first. Then they return Worldbreaker, possibly, and then I can name Pithing Needle on Worldbreaker and then Thoughtseize it. I kind of want to name Worldbreaker with Pithing Needle anyway, so let's see what that does. Let's see if they fall for the bait. Oh, they just let it go. Okay, I'll keep it underneath there then. And I'll hope that my opponent's 6-card hand can be torn apart by a single Thoughtseize. And they're casting Kozilek's command in response. Which is fine by me. If you scribe both to top, then I can take one of them with Pyxis. They scribed both to bottom. Well, I was probably going to take that Kozilek's command anyway. Ooh. So you're telling me you have nothing? Wow. Yeah. We take those. Karn the Great Creator. Get out of here. All right, they got one unknown card in hand, and I'd really rather not let them have any more unknown cards. It's a Wooded Foothills that's gone. They drew something good, didn't they? No way. Jeez, dude, that's so good. Oh, I lost a game there. Oh, the Shifting Woodland, are you for cereal? They have 4 card types in their graveyard already with only 3 cards. Do I want that? I kind of need it. All right, well, let's go ahead and cast a Stirrings here. I can grab a Lantern of Insight. All right, I'll grab the Lantern. But I don't have the... I don't have the land necessary to cast it. Oh, and I completely got rid of my opponent's hand. What was their hand? Unholy Heat is one of them. Commercial District is one of them. So now they have one unknown, I think. Yeah, I think they have one unknown. All right, well, this has been terrible. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty clever. Except it has 0 loyalty counters on it. All right, well, yeah, we take those. Stone Brain. Okay, so, all right. Do we want our opponent to exile all of our ensnaring bridges? I could just kill the Sowing Mycospawn. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I will live without ensnaring bridge. I need to win the game at some point. I'm running really low on clock. Turns out that all those raging comments are actually correct. Who would have guessed? All right, Stone Brain is down. I'm going to let them do this. Oh, they took Urza's Saga. All right, that's fine. And I didn't exile in response because I kind of want this Pithing Needle to kick in around in the deck somewhere. Aha. I don't want them to draw another Karn. I will exile on my upkeep. All right. Do I just hope they don't hit off of this Malevolent Rumble, or what? I think I'm just going to play my Ensnaring Bridge. I think I'm going to try to line up the trophy with whatever they draw off the Rumble. Chalice of the Void is actually fine. That's down, that's down. Okay, they flipped. Oh, they flipped Worldbreaker. Of course they flipped Worldbreaker. All right, so they got a Worldbreaker off of that. That's their last card in hand. They chose to not imprint. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, they can just cast it right now, huh? All right, sure. All right, yeah, that's probably reasonable. Except they let me untap. Which is not good for them. Oh, I should have drawn onto a land. If I had done that, then I would be fine. Because my plan was to Assassin's Trophy this, but I don't actually think that works. I think that it still returns the card. Does it still return the card? Yeah, it still returns the card. All right, today we learned. I should have just drawn the land. That would have solved that problem. Yep. Last known info. I should have known that. All right, well, I can still naturally top deck an Ensnaring Bridge here. All right, that's game. Even if I was able to find an Ensnaring Bridge, Haywire might would have exiled it. All right, well, misplay on my part. That's a rules interaction that maybe if I had taken a second to think about it, I would have figured it out, but I didn't. Okay, can we put a single match win on the board? Let's exit this game and find out. All right, we started round 5 versus Quasar. MTG, actually, based. Check out their YouTube channel. Not even going to justify that hand with a response. This is better. I will bottom the trophy because it's the hardest thing to cast. Botanical Sanctum! Is this a twin deck? Might be a twin deck. All right. Ensnaring Bridge, based. Do I just lead on Grafdigger's Cage? I'm gonna lead on Grafdigger's Cage. Main deck Grafdigger's Cage, turn 1. What say you, opponent? Off of a swamp, even. And no, I'm not playing 8-rack. Or something else. I'm playing a different black-based control deck. That's F7. I didn't even know F7 did something. All right, Preordain again. The first Preordain was 2 top, 0 bottom. They have since drawn both cards. This was 1 top, 1 bottom, and they drew the card, so they got a lot of cards. Oh, shit, I'm dead. All right. I am just... Wait! Grafdigger's Cage stuffs their combo. All right, it stuffs their combo. Can we win against this meme combo deck? I think I thought seize them to start with. Wow! Double turn Timber Symbiosis and a Waterlogged Globe. All right. I will just go ahead and play out my Urza Saga. Play that out. What did they exile? I didn't even check. Neoform and Nourishing Shore. Why would you exile a Neoform? Top deck, a Preordain, like, or Baller. Why would you exile Neoform? They had the Turn Timber Symbiosis that they could have exiled. They could have stuffed me. Oh, wait. I forgot. Grafdigger's Cage stuffs Neoform. I keep forgetting this. Yeah, I am going to slowly die to 4/4 beats. This is just a mode the deck has, is that it can beat you down with its fair game plan of a free 4/4. That just feels so good. That feels so incredibly good. I got a Pyxis, and you don't. Do I want to cast it now? No. I want to make a big fat boy right now. They got 2 unknown cards in hand. All right. Let's see what they've got. Garden of Freyalise. Yeah, that's a 6 mana value green spell that can also be a land. That's reasonable. Now they're just going to beat me to death with this 5/5. Well, 2 can play that game. All right, let's go ahead and make more stuff. Lantern of Insight. Go ahead and cast this Pyxis here. And take that Preordain. Mox Amber? Yep. Okay, so you're playing that build. This is Neoform, by the way. For the uninitiated, if you're completely new to Modern, then why are you here? Allosaurus Rider can be sacrificed to Neoform to find Grizzlebrand. You activate Grizzlebrand, draw 7 cards, exile cards from your hand to Nourishing Shoal, gain life, keep drawing cards, and rinse and repeat. Mox Amber is in there to generate black mana, which then can be filtered through Springleaf Drum to play, I don't know, Thassa's Oracle or something like that. I don't know what they play as their win con these days. There's a whole bunch of different ways to actually win the game. One of those ways is by beating your opponent with a 5/5 Allosaurus Rider. And it's not working. Okay, Waterlogged Grove is down. They have a 6/6. I kind of want to not kill them to gain information. Is that crazy? Is that absolutely insane? Oh, they conceded. No, I was still thinking through my clever line. Ah, boo. All right. All right. Duress, Thoughtseize, get in the deck. Ensnaring Bridges, get out. 2 of them get out. Pithing Needle, not good. Grafdigger's Cage, very good on the play. Thanks for tuning in, Jay. I appreciate it. Mox Opal has been fucking broken. It's great. It's fantastic. It is beautiful. It's amazing. Oh, Pithing Needle. I want that. Mox Opal is awesome, and I love it. I love Mox Opal. Extirpates, I don't want them necessarily. Did I put the other Grafdigger's Cage in? Yes, I did. This game is about stuffing your opponent on turn 1. To that end, I think I side out this. All right. All right. Do they have the turn 1 win? And if they don't have the turn 1 win, then can I stuff their game plan on turn 1? Let's find out. Eventually. This is why I have music on my stream, by the way. Because people love taking their time, including me, actually. I'm probably the worst culprit on the stream. I will take my time a lot. And I don't like thinking of ways to interact with people. So I just sit back and listen to music, and then I'll check notes. 23 of you that are listening can listen to music too, and just be chill introverts together. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. My opponent is deciding if they want to be on the play or on the draw. I know it's a really difficult decision. Take your time. It's all right. We'll still be here. All right. The question is, does this hand stuff them on turn 1? The answer is no. Mulligan. Does this hand stuff them on turn 1? The answer is yes. Inquisition of Kozilek can take either a Neoform or a other thing. The Emrakul one. The one where you... The 3-mana one. So I'm going to keep it. I'm going to bottom a Shredder. I highly doubt Chrome Mox will be unbanned, Ariel. Highly doubt it. Chrome Mox is firmly in legacy staple territory. I think that would be insane. I think at least Mox Opal doesn't fit outside of artifact decks. Chrome Mox just goes anywhere. Hell, throw Chrome Mox in Lantern Control, see what happens. Oh, they're going for the Preordain. They're going for the Preordain, which means they cannot win this turn. They also did not reveal a Chancellor of the Tangle, which means that they cannot win this turn. Which means, oh, wait. Which means, oh, Inquisition, your face. This is the one I was talking about. The Eldritch Evolution. Let's go ahead and take that. Eldritch Evolution, goodbye. They get one preordained cast here to fix this problem that they have. Botanical Sanctum is gone. Preordain is gone. I'm not going to know what they have in their hand other than these two cards right here. And then I have Lantern Lock. They did 0 top, 2 bottom, which means they did not find what they need. So I'm going to operate off of that assumption. Ooh, that's a duress. We take those. Lantern of Insight. Duress. Nourishing Shoal, Turn Timber, Allosaurus Rider. So I need to keep them off of... Oh, that can eventually become a Grizzlebrand. All right, I'll take that. All right, so... Wow, just lots of partial fragments today. Allosaurus. How do you spell Allosaurus? It was literally on there. Here it is. Okay. Lots of partial thoughts today because I am terribly scattered. I'm still recovering from the news that Mox Opal is unbanned, and I desperately need to brew an egg deck now. So the plan right now is to keep my opponent off of their Eldritch Evolution effects. Turn Timber Symbiosis does count because it eventually will become Grizzlebrand or something like that. Botanical Sanctum, they play that. I will play out this Verdant Catacombs. Do I care about this Nature's Claim, or do I just want to get a clock down? If they Nature's Claim my Urza Saga, that's kind of actually good for me, isn't it? And if they don't, then I just grab another Lantern, or I just don't fetch, or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. Just gonna bank that in their hand. Leyline of Sanctity does not protect you from Pyxis of Pandemonium. Hate to say. Oh, I should have fetched in response, because now they can Nature's Claim my Urza Saga and I don't even get the dude out of it. Oh well. I don't think it matters that much anyway. Where's their land that they played? That's gone. Yeah, see? That's gone too. Well, now I can get an Underground Mortuary and... Ooh, I will keep that. Thank you. Now I can take an Eldritch Evolution that pops into their hand. Alright, I think we might be doing okay. Thanks to the power of Urza's Saga. Here we go. Urza Saga is down. Pyxis is down. They don't have anything that they can do. They can draw a Leyline of Sanctity. They can even cast a Leyline of Sanctity next turn. That's fine. Now we just kill them. I'm basically 100% confident to win this. I'm quite confident. Maybe like 96% or something like that. But yeah, pretty confident I'll win this. Honestly, I would love to see a Mox Opal reprint. Just piggybacking on what I see in chat. So, yeah, I would love to see a Mox Opal reprint. I don't know if they're going to be using this as an opportunity to reveal it in upcoming sets or something. Honestly, I would love it, even as a chase card. It's a beautiful Magic card, and I want to own a version of it. I At this point, I don't care what I draw. My plan is to keep them off of their combo while I beat them down with Urza's Saga constructs. I could literally just draw nothing for the entire rest of the game, and I don't care. I just want to make sure that they don't win while I do this. Probably shouldn't have done that. Whatever. It's fine. I'm playing a little bit fast and loose here, but yeah, I don't really care about what I draw because I just care about what they draw. My opponent is taking their sweet time, almost as much sweet time as I take when making important decisions, like do I cast Nourishing Shoal or not? See, Gemstone Mine, there's another one. Leyline of Sanctity, you got it. You may draw a Leyline of Sanctity. This right here. Basically the same situation as last turn. I can exile my bridge with Pyxis, and I can take my bridge and their Gemstone Mine, but what happens if they have, like, I don't know, a green card into Neoform or something, and they got, like, 5 Neoforms on top of their deck or something like that? And then I'd have to chew through those. And at the very least, doing it like this means that I don't exile a dead card when I don't need to. Final Fantasy Mox Opal seems pretty cool. I have never actually played a Final Fantasy game, so I wouldn't know. I'm just gonna grab a Pyxis here and beat them to death. I could stop them from drawing any green cards. Definitely not that green card. And see, this fight over the Neoform is now something that I can do now instead of something that I had to do last turn. Veil of Summer is fine. Just go ahead and kill them. They are deterministically dead now. This is a 100% guaranteed win as long as I just attack with my creatures. Keeping the hand updated is a non-negligible part of this stream, not going to lie. I'll go ahead and show you again what I use to do this. This is a small part of the system that I have created to make the stream what you see. I have programs and scripts and servers and things like that that kind of automate a lot of tasks that I would rather not automate. Things like changing the layout on top of the screen, things like making sure that the chat is got the right opacity, things like tracking my matches, which are down here actually. A lot of that is automated. And this is just kind of like a user interface for the rest of the stuff. This is how I control what pops up on screen, so I don't have to constantly be going into OBS and being like, yeah, show this card, don't show this card. No, I want you to, you know, rearrange the hand like this. I just made it automatic. But it does not currently just automatically read cards. I don't know if I'm going to add that functionality later on. I might not. I feel like it would be a ton of work to figure out in what circumstances I need to be. It would take a ton of work to teach a computer the various ways in which Magic Online can show cards that are drawn. And that's not in their hand anymore. Okay, we got a match win. So I think I'm just going to keep it in this program for now. Like, it is a decent chunk of work, but at the very least, like, I have the parse hand from clipboard button, which is what I use when I am thought seizing somebody. So it just copies the whole thing over there. That's why the whole thing updates all at once. Anyway, I'm exhausted. This is great. All right, I will go ahead and pull up the deck list. Give me just a second. Okay, so, yeah. Lantern Control version 4.0.0. This deck list is absolute garbage. We went 1 and 4, which I was hoping to get at least a 2-3. But, the deck really just didn't function very well. I don't know how much of that was just chance, how much of it was just bad planning or whatever. But, I don't know. Like, I feel like some of the theory that we went over in the first part of the video, in the first part of the stream, whatever, just didn't really pan out. Feel like we're kind of stuck in the old meta, maybe, and we faced a lot of older decks. We faced Vengevine, like Hollowvine. We faced Twin. And this list is not very well positioned to take advantage of that. I don't know. Like, I think that it might be time to return to a 5-color mana base. I think that might be the issue. The fetching the forest and swamp felt good and all that. Yeah. But it didn't feel as good as Glimmer Void into, I don't know, Galvanic Blast your thing, I guess. Or Glimmer Void into Path to Exile, which would feel amazing. Path to Exile. Which would have actually been nice in a couple of different situations. I think that the discard suite is terrible. I want 4 Thoughtseizes. I want 4 Thoughtseizes. Duress, it came up a couple of times that Duress was not Thoughtseize. I want 4 Thoughtseizes in the main. Assassin's Trophy was as good as it usually is. Not really complaining about that. The main board extirpates I'm not sold on. Like, we still had a couple of graveyard shenanigans, and that's fine, but I'm not sure. Mox Opal was the MVP. Mox Opal felt incredible. Mox Opal allowed us to dig out of situations where we had no lands because they'd all been taken by a Sowing Mycospot. Mox Opal allowed us to activate Urza's Saga and cast spells at the same time. I can see the argument for 3 Mox Opal. I'm going to continue with 4. I liked it that much. I think the call to go to 2 Pithing Needle was probably correct, but I think that we need to be more creative. I think I need to be more creative. I think this was just kind of more of the same with trying to port a traditional like black-green list that has been very solidly black-green focused into the new meta. But I think we need to get more creative. I genuinely think that. Maybe it's time for Blood Moon. Maybe it's time for not Swords to Plowshares. Maybe it's time for Path to Exile. Maybe we load up on trophies, Path to Exile, and Ghost Quarter, and try to take people off of all their lands. I don't know. Like, the meta is wide open. We can basically do whatever we want, and it kind of sucks that I chose to not go crazy. Play Life from the Loam. Play it alongside Ghost Quarters. Get rid of all of these colored spells. I don't know. I think that traditional in this iteration is not going to cut it. I think that a ton of innovation needs to happen before Lantern is going to be decent again. I think my sideboard was all over the place and it showed. Bloodchief's Thirst. I faced so many huge threats. A hollow one. 5 mana card. I just had Path to Exile, it would have been fine. If I had built my deck to allow me to play Path to Exile, then it would have been fine. And honestly, the turn 1 Thoughtseize, I don't know how necessary that is anymore. Maybe I'll eat my words on that. Yeah, we'll see. Second Perk says that Lantern's bad and we don't know what we're playing against. This is true. You're trying to play a control deck in a fresh meta. This is hard. This is really, really hard. It's one of the hardest things that you can do in Magic. When you're in a fresh meta, you just need a proactive game plan. You need to do something. And this is not proactive in the slightest. Well, not in the slightest. You can, you know, Urza Saga somebody out of the game. But I don't know. I feel like this deck list needs more power. I feel like it's not taking advantage of Mox Opal to its fullest. And I want to do that. I might scrap the whole thing and start over, exploring a Glimmer Void mana base instead. Maybe we'll get to play some Blood Moons. Maybe we'll just be able to Blood Moon people out. I don't know. Maybe even play Wear of Invention, although I'm not entirely sold on that. But Urza Saga can get Mox Opal, so anything's possible. Which I actually did once this league. That was great. Okay, I don't really have anything more to say at this point. I had to call off of work to do this. It's fine. Like, I have a process that I can use to call off of work that doesn't really cost anything, if that makes sense. See? Miki's thinking now. Thopter Sword. That might be an option that we can explore. Usually, the established wisdom is you don't try and jam 2 different combos in the same deck. Who cares? Wear of Invention is a fantastic card. I played Glint Nest Crane in older builds of this deck. Glint Nest Crane. I'll go ahead and pull that up. Back when I was playing Whir, I played Glint Nest Crane. When it enters the battlefield anymore. When it enters, look at the top 4 of your deck, reveal an artifact, put it into your hand, and put the rest on the bottom. Screw it. Yeah, just play Whir of Invention, play Glint Nest Crane, play Thopter Sword. Play Time Sieve. For the uninitiated. Time Sieve is definitely a win more. Sack 5 artifacts, take an extra turn. You get Whir of Invention to find Thopter Sword. And then you just play Time Sieve and then you take extra turns. Although, I'm not sure that this is actually that good. What you could do is you could play Glint Nest Crane in Thopter Sword with Whir of Invention, use free counter magic like Flare of Denial to back it up, and then you just have a great Thopter Sword deck. I had a Thopter Sword deck that I used to win a Scrubland a long time ago. Maybe that would be a fun thing to do. Maybe I could just play a Thopter Sword deck. Maybe just scrap the Lantern Plant and play Thopter Sword. That's something that you could do. Anyway, my point is that the meta is wide open and there's all sorts of things that you can do. And honestly, Thopter Sword seemed not terrible against some of the things that we were playing against. And Mox Opal is part of that reason. Maybe I'll play a Thopter Sword deck. Who knows? Oh, boy. Yeah, this has been a lot. I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I don't want to stream for 5.5 hours. Honestly, I want to do other things with my day. And I'm going to go do other things with my day now, besides playing Magic on the computer. So, thank you very much to all 22 of you that are still here listening to me rant about Time Sieve, and to the 547 people who tuned in at one point, realizing that I was doing quite possibly the worst thing that you could possibly do with these unbannings, and then just said, wow, this guy is really stupid, and then just left. Thanks for the view anyway. I appreciate it. That's great. I will be back with something. Don't know what. Probably on Christmas, because that's just how my work goes. I work right up until midnight on Christmas morning, basically. And then I'm off forever. So yeah, I will go ahead and try that out. I will let y'all know when my next stream is. Have a nice day, everybody. No Mindslaver, sorry. Not playing Tron. But try brewing up Lantern with Mindslaver. Meta's open. Try doing something.